Are we live? Are we live? Are we live? Yes, but where's the video? Do I need to refresh this thing? I need... Uh-oh. We got this setting. No. Let's go to the actual website and check. Okay, it seems like the preview is just broken. Fantastic. Okay, it seems like the preview... Whoa, okay. Hey, Veldak, Sigma Bean, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Just gonna clear this area out. For starters, done a little bit off stream. Nothing too serious. Built a block, or half a block at least, for aeroframe bulkheads. It can consume, I think, 150 beryllium plate per second. Sort of realized after I laid this out that was going to be a bit tricky with the belts. I think this one comes up from below after consuming from the sides. Hello, I'm in here early again. Fantastic. Q's Mike, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. And always good to see you again as well, Whiskers. Fantastic. Everyone's excited for spaceships, I imagine. Maybe I should update the stream title. You made plenty of spaceship components, indeed. Pretty much all I had to do was build a block for aeroframe bulkheads. They're quite slow individually, so we've got a lot of machines. Nothing too fancy here, just 2 belt input, and add a cargo rocket to send it up to Nauvis. I mean Nauvis orbit. I actually redesigned this block a little bit, just because if you sort of cannot unsee on the map a symbol that may look like, so I retooled it a little bit. It's fine. So once we had the aeroframe bulkheads, of course, especially with our Omnicrafter here, it was pretty trivial to just add these recipes. We've already got all of the other inputs, and it's all just solids in, solids out. The only thing we haven't built yet is a spaceship console. Because it needs tier 3 Astro catalog. But I have requested that in the mall, but it hasn't been delivered just yet. Let's see. Comprehensive, we've got 7.9k sitting there at the moment. I think I'll just reduce the threshold for a sec, and we'll take what's there. And that should give us our catalogs brought to the mall. Hi Noka, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Excuse me while I'm breaking my voice in again. Okay, We'll do a little zigzag through here. So far the biter nests are not so big that we can't just roll over them with rockets. Heading out this way, this one's a bit more serious. Let's do a little circle to make sure we're not surrounded. Yeah, let's see if we can get that train. There it goes. Okay, so now let's bump up our request threshold again, or provide threshold. And away goes our train. I think. It's going to be stuck with this bit, isn't it? Let's just send it to them all. Okay. We've also got currently... I slightly redesigned this thing so that we're not only waiting until we have 100,000 of something before we start getting rid of it over here, but we're also doing that by setting the requests for these chests. Each greater than 100k output, each input count, and we're reading from the logistic network here. I have no idea how we got a bit of vulcanite stored in this place, though. But it won't get destroyed unless we actually amass 100k of it. And it can be taken out of the network again. Should more than one train load, a couple of train loads of it accumulate. Vulcanite flow has been good, I think. We still haven't quite run out of it over here. 22k. Okay, we have run out of vulcanite in this block. We could still use a bit more. We're still trying to deconstruct just one of these old Omni smelter blocks because there's so much stuff in chests. How's the biter cleaning going? It's going, but there's still a lot to do. Well, I guess we're creeping towards a quarter of the planet being cleared. We do have... What? Oh, I see. There's no iron. I mean, there is, but... Okay, I'm just going to swap this back to a regular filter inserter. And then we're making the explosives available. I think if... I could remove this bit of pipe. And I could fit another one of these. So that the inserters can keep up with the demand for iron. The trouble with a stack filter inserter is it only has one filter. But why are we not getting iron delivered, though? That would have prevented that from being a problem. Let's see. Alessandro? Iron plate. And we don't have any iron plate at this station. It is on the way, but there seems to be a problem loading it. Oh no. Well, there's your problem. Yeah, I think this can wait. I mean, we'll let a different train get the super slow iron insert from here. Since we really need that iron plate on Alessandro. Won't they expand faster than you kill? I think you should use 2 to 3 teams of spiders at the same time. I was considering that. I'm slowly getting closer to running out of railgun ammo. I'll personally leave the planet once I've done that. The spiders are strong enough with rockets to clear basically anything. and we're producing them at a decent pace. The good thing about the expansion bases is they are really small and easy to roll over. Like, I've never seen an expansion base big enough that you can't just point spiders directly at it, even if they only have lasers. And we also have the pile drivers coming in from Nauvis, which will help to clear out the last few and offset the rate of expansion of the biters, and they tend to hit some of these big bases in the middle, which softens them up a bit as well. It is really expensive though, otherwise it would just be super overpowered. We're talking more than a stack of girders, significantly more than a stack of girders just for one shot. Alright, let's make the most of the rest of our railgun ammo. This gun is doing the job well, kills like 7 to 8 spawn per shot. Yeah, except I have to physically be there myself. That's the only downside. I mean, if you could mount these things on spiders, it would all be over for the biters. Or how about if we gave the spiders the electro gun? Tesla gun is great, yeah. The only trouble is, okay, if it jumps across things, I meant to fire the Tesla gun there. If it jumps across things, it can have ridiculous range, but when the thing that you're shooting directly at dies, suddenly you lose that massive range bonus. Yeah, it's kind of hard to consistently hit things at long range with this. No better tank than the player character. Like a lot of player characters in video games, I've got possibly literally infinite acceleration. And when the enemy has to use a weapon that where they have to lead the target, it's pretty easy to throw it off. What are we down to? Still 161 railgun ammo. Don't know much about SE. What's the significance of the spaceship as opposed to rocket in vanilla? I haven't tried it myself yet, but from what I understand, you can have a better automation of craft going back and forth than with cargo rocket silos. There's no crashing of spaceships, I'm guessing, as opposed to the random crashes from the cargo rockets. Whoops. I was going to use railgun here, but that would have been a little bit of a waste. Let's just send the spiders up here and back. Yeah. Well, let's have a quick read about it. I've been meaning to do that. Spaceships are made from many tiles and smaller components. They fit together You design a spaceship almost like a mini movable base. It also just requires fuel to go back and forth. There's no bringing in space capsules and cargo rocket sections and recycling both of those, and I'm guessing it's going to use a whole lot less fuel. What's left in the tech tree? Quite a lot, I should think. Okay. The only stuff that's red is actually a little bit more than one screen. Surprisingly enough. So we are getting there. I'm thinking maybe Energy Science Pack 3 will come next. Shield projector. I have seen those in use on another stream. Does that mean my first spaceship that doesn't have one of these is gonna be constantly bombarded by random rocks? Can I repair faster than the damage is being done? More energy is required when the projector is charging or when the shield takes damage. Can block enemy projectiles if the Combat Mechanics Overhaul mod is installed. I don't have that one. Isn't that the one that's part of K2 that makes bullets actual projectiles? In earlier version of SE, it was possible to land spaceship on biter nests to destroy them. Nice. Let's go down here and use the railgun on the biggest nests. Actually, there's a pretty beefy one right here. Although I want to leave, apart from these tiny expansions, I want to leave a swath of cleared area behind me. Burning them with the engines, lol, indeed. I think I was... Don't think I said yet, Costco Taquitos. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, even just being able to go back and forth in the solar system without using a cargo rocket would be a nice little luxury to start with. I think that's going to be our goal for today. But before we do, let's use up the rest of our railgun ammo. When I come back here, I'm going to come back with a lot of railgun ammo, and I mean, a stack is already a lot, but I'll come with significantly more than that. And I'll come with some extra spiders so we can order a group to clear a bunch of stuff. Do that multiple times. And also, if we have bigger groups, they're already sort of past the... This is close to... this is approaching, I think, the critical mass of what you get out of having a bunch of spiders close together combat-wise, but they'll be able to carry more ammo if I just add more spiders. Unfortunately, you can't get them to use rockets that are in the trunk, I'm pretty sure. Okay, that is more effective at killing the spawners than I realized. I'll be sure to bring a bunch of Tesla ammo as well. The Tesla gun's also better for... Like, this would be a waste with the railgun, I think. I might, just for fun, try out destroyer capsules as well. What's our limit on followers? 60? Okay, that would speed things up a little bit. Clearing an area out. Question is how fast I can go, so I can make the most of their lifespan. Okay. Spiders follow me. I said spiders follow. Are you kidding? No, no. You've got to be... When was our last save? Like 20 minutes ago? Maybe it was a bad idea not to have one single jetpack. It wouldn't have made a difference, like one jetpack. No autosave? I set the autosave interval to 60 minutes because the save is getting so long. Well, it's really just a time penalty either way, whether I load the game or re-equip all of my equipment all over again. Yeah, I could have sworn I control-clicked on my character to have the spiders follow. Yeah, this load time right here is about the same as the save time. That's why the autosave is such a long one away. I can't use the railgun if I ride the spider, and I'm only here so that I can use the railgun. Where are we? I think we're a little bit further back than I realized, but yeah, it's actually, I just moved the spiders down here before starting the stream. I think instead of trying to use up all of my railgun ammo, I think I'll just jump into orbit and I'll start clearing the biters by remote control. Ride a spider just to recover your stuff. Yeah, but then I have to, like, get in a rocket and... Well, it's too late to do it now anyway. Okay. Let's... Should I go to Nauvis Orbit directly instead? That'll cost the same fuel, right? Or less? Yeah. Yeah, let's go straight to Nauvis Orbit. Straight to the mall. Make sure I've got my... thruster suit on. What the... Cannot return item back. Oh, I tried to put it in here, apparently. I also need to make some life support that I've been unlocking. Anyway, let's get going to orbit. Nuke them, nothing like this. The smells of burning biter for breakfast. I just don't like the scorch marks that nukes leave behind. That's the only thing. Let's get construction spiders to build a little bit more of this. And I seem to be suffocating. No, the train hit me, even though I was in the air. Biters are mostly protein and not much fat. Okay. We've got a speedy spider up here, which I definitely appreciate. The one thing I did do that we lost in the save was just bringing over some catalog 3s. And we don't actually need a whole lot of those. It's literally one per spaceship. So, not too worried about that. How long does it take to make 8,000 catalogs? 5.12. 1,562 seconds. Or most of half an hour. Yeah, I'm thinking these really should be just 4 chests. Or maybe 8. And we could have a limit on the chests. So that we get precisely the right amount of stuff in there. And we don't get that weird, like, literally 2 catalogs sticking out and the train not getting what it needs at the end. So let's hoover up all of this. We won't need a circuit for the loader. And what's 40 divisible by? 4 or 5? 4 would be nice and symmetrical here. My inventory is already full, actually. I'm just gonna set you to trash everything. And we're full again. Okay, I wasn't quite expecting that. So we're just gonna do 4 chests per cargo wagon. 10 stacks each. Then again, I want to be able to accumulate more of these catalogs later. In that case... In that case, we will have a balanced loader. Cut to log 3. Cut to log 3. We'll set stack size to 1. And that should keep it perfectly balanced. Red wire goes here. Stack size 1. Everything less than or equal to 0. Oh, right. I need to copy paste to get the wire as well. And then negative average versus positive amount in the chest. And then we can get rid of our chest limitation, I think. We'll use even distribution. We'll take this many home, why not? There's a little bit less than a train load here anyway. Alright, that should be fine. Back to the mall. And provide stack threshold is fine as well. So where do you hide all those spaceship components? I'm not hiding them, they're just in here somewhere. Probably... Oh, we found the spaceship ion booster tanks. Here's the doors. Yeah, bots are a little bit random with the storage chests unless you set a filter. Beep beep boop. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Hello, streamer. I didn't get lasered by the CME. It was okay. Fantastic. So did it miss, or did you have enough energy to stop it? And here comes our spaceship consoles. What a ship used for killing Biter? Not that I'm aware of. Oh, also, I wanted... it's going to be a bit tedious because of the fluids involved, but I wanted to make some... I don't think we've got reagents. That's easy enough. Vitamelange block and vulcanite block and vitamelange extract. Okay. Oh, before I forget, I want to get some railgun ammo. I think it's up here. That's quite a lot, actually. Where's my railgun ammo request? Can I get rid of this? There we go. Let's say 10 stacks. It says 200, but it's actually 800 shots per stack. So 10 stacks is 8,000. That's quite a lot. If we get the request, I'll just pick it up from the chest directly. Now then, I also wanted to get life support equipment Mark III if I can. Mark II needs biosludge. How do we make it? Oh, in like a regular assembler? And Mark III needs Vitalic reagent. We're gonna have to make these things so rarely, I think I'll just visit somewhere that has biosludge and slap down a space assembly machine. How's our power looking? It's doing okay. Alright, so biosludge. Like here. Oh, I need... let's just send the construction spiders over there. They should... Actually, they might not already be carrying space assembly machines. Because they just build the big ones instead. Okay, yes they are. Good. I also added some requests for rail and signals to the scaffolding spiders. So they can get that stuff done themselves. Although, apparently I didn't get them to request enough rail. How much scaffolding do they still have? A bit. Let's make another block here. And send them to the middle. I do wish I could make a spider faster than this, even. We're almost there. So we're going to put down one of these. The life support equipment. Oh. Well. Should have thought of that before I got here. I'll have to make some Mark I life support equipment first. I think we can do that over here. Why is it telling me this robo network only has repair packs? There we go. Life support equipment. Where are we going to add this to? Mark 1. actually switched this off at some point. Let's update this real quick. And can we not make life support equipment with this? We cannot. Doesn't say what machine you need though. Life support facility. Can we get one of those, please? Fantastic. Oh, it's actually... It's all only made in a life support facility. Okay then. It's just the biosludge that's going to be a real nuisance if we need to get it over here. Let's do a request to chest and go. Bring the construction spiders back, may as well. Actually, they should have a life support facility on them. Life support... Just barely fits. Fantastic. I'm sure we could have found somewhere else for it, but still. They're not carrying life support facilities, are they? Okay then. So what do we need for the Mark IIs? Bioscrubbers, space pipe, and life support. Bioscrubbers, you say? Why can't I can't control click that back into my trash slots. I'll take those. How many do we need? It's 1 to 1. So like 8 should be overkill. I mean, probably even 1 is overkill. Increases by 100%, 200%, 400%. We need some Vitalic reagent. Oh, this is fine, actually. That is not how you make Vitalic reagent. We need a biochemical facility. I heard there were spaceships. There will be, just as soon as I get some... how you say... life support? So that it'll consume it slow enough that we don't have to think about it. There we go. We've even got the extract right here. Fantastic. So how much do we need? 10... So let's call it like 80. What does it stack to? 50. Alright. Now we need the Mark II, which is the biggest pain because it uses the biosludge. We also need some space pipe. Space pipe... Let's say 100. Let's just double check how much we actually need. Yeah, that'll be enough. Fantastic. And we also need 80 aeroframe bulkheads. Stack size is 50. Let's make it 100 for now. Cool. So we'll make this tier 3. And I just need to bring back the tier 2s. Which we're gonna make... Surely there's some biosludge closer than this. That's contaminated. That's biosludge. Let's do it over here. Where are we? Is that a 7? That's a 9. I think we can fit it in there. Oh, there we go. Perfect. That's a lot of biosludge. I didn't bring the... We're gonna handcraft it. It's fine. Totally fine. Alright. Life support Mark II. I didn't bring the bioscrubbers. I know they are at biocides. Let's grab a few of those. I could have just thrown this whole chain together in like 3 seconds if not for the biomass required for the Mark II recipe. Biosludge, rather. Also, I guess I would have had to request bioscrubbers to be brought to this block. What else do bioscrubbers go into? Let's see. Literally just these 2 recipes. Yeah, I think this is one of the few instances where it makes sense not to worry about automating something. How many do we need? 80. Okay, back up here. Bonk. Repetitive beats. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Is there any reason I should keep aeroframe bulkheads in my inventory from now on? We're not handcrafting those. Oh, let's do this first. Fantastic. Let's see. We're not handcrafting science or probes. Life support Mark III is what we're getting right now. Spaceship floor, door, wall. We're not handcrafting this. I don't think we'll be handcrafting one of these. Well, we can, technically, but... Yeah, it's looking like we're not gonna carry this for handcrafting in future. Doing good. Fantastic. Alright, as soon as this is done... Actually, can we make it a little bit faster? Fantastic. Once we use up these resources, that'll be enough. And And I'll set this to life support Mark 3. Get rid of this. Back to the mall. And we should already have this in our trash slots, or not. We no longer need this. Isn't there a button to auto trash? Oh, we're automatically doing that with the player. So it's just when I update a spider that we have to click that button. Alright, what do we have here? We only incidentally had some bitter melange extract. I think it's over here. Let's just go pick some up directly. I don't think extract is going to be something we want to feature in our mall. How much of it do we need? We want like 80 reagent. So 4 times that. This'll do. Okay, that'll be our life support. May we never have to craft it again. Is that beaconed? Nope. Does it matter? Kind of. Could have done this faster. Fantastic. Alright, let's see how much life support we get with just one of these. Currently, with just the thruster suit, we're looking at 83 minutes from the 50 canisters in our inventory. We need to fix a request for that. Let's put it here. Actually, yeah, if we're auto-trashing unrequested items, I can get rid of that. Life support Mark 3. And what does it stack to? 20. Let's just... I don't think we need to carry 20 of these, though. So where did our life support go just now? Did I not update the players? There we go. Save. Veldak, thank you very much for the resub. 6 months, fantastic. I hope all of those 60 months waiting for spaceships are worth the wait. Alright, so here's our 1 life support Mark 3. Our inventory life support goes from 83 minutes 20 seconds to almost 7 hours. That's pretty good. I mean, that's literally almost an entire stream on 1 stack of life support. Oh, and it's way more than a stream, considering that UPS is not 60. It was definitely worth it. Thank you. Okay, so let's... Now that we've got that taken care of, let's play with some spaceships. I still need to read this, actually. I don't think there'll be too many surprises, but who knows. Start with a floor plan. I think we read this bit already. Booster tank is what stores the fuel you need to get into space and provides the VTOL component. Okay, there may be more to this than expected. Start with a floor plan of spaceship flooring. Don't build too big, as your first few spaceships will have strict size restrictions, expandable by research. That part we did read already. That's integrity. Place spaceship walls around the edges to make bulkheads. Make sure there are no gaps, including diagonals. Place a console somewhere. This is the core of your spaceship and how you control it. When the console is placed, there are some pulses as the console figures out what parts are properly attached and what parts are properly contained and what will fall off if you try to launch. If any squares flash red, then there's an issue with your design, which you can diagnose by checking the spaceship console. You also need a spaceship rocket booster tank and a spaceship rocket engine. The booster tank is what stores the fuel you need to get into space and provides the VTOL component. The rocket engines are for slower burn through space. Wait, what? The rocket engines are for the slower burn through space to get you to your destination. Maybe it meant to say ion engines? Because it already mentioned rocket engines. And that would make more sense. Some form of defense in the front, always north, is also advisable because the nebula you are in is full of debris. I'm going to guess that doesn't mean don't use a spaceship until you've got shield projectors, because that would just be too cruel. We'll see. Early on, you'll be very limited with spaceship size. Hull stress mainly based on the size and shape of the shape of the ship, you say. Container stress based on the item and fluid storage capacity of the ship. Okay, so if you had some overpowered container, this is accounting for that. Total integrity stress, which is whichever stress factor is larger. Two values are not added together. Okay. Hull stress bar shows 3 values. Discounted hull stress based on empty spaceship tiles. Up to 10% of a ship's size does not count towards integrity stress if it's empty spaceship tiles. The clear space is discounted in the stress calculation and is useful for corridors. The second value is the hull stress, which, with no discount, estimate this. Okay. Exceptionally long, thin ships, or ships with very thin sections in the middle, are less sturdy than more rotund designs. Wide ships are sturdy but must clear more asteroids. Fair enough. Some structures have special effects based on... Some structures have special effects based on the ship integrity or speed, such as the Nexus. Area of space is in a gritty nebula. If you streamline your spaceship, you can improve spaceship's maximum speed by around 30%. Making a flat box front should be avoided. So it's actually going to make some, like, aerodynamic calculations. That's cool. But you don't need to build a wedge. Up to 1/3 of your spaceship's front can be flat with no penalty. Circular shapes should also be fine. You can manually trigger an integrity check to see how the streamlining is going. It didn't talk about shield projector. It says some form of defense. I'm guessing the walls can take so much damage. Or what, can you use laser turrets or something? We also need laser to pew-pew asteroids. Okay, that answers that question. Where was I? Speed. Thrust of the engines versus the ship's weight. Engines can be placed in on the ship, but engines at the back of the ship with empty space behind are more effective. Fully enclosed engines are 60% effective. Engines at the edge also have a slight advantage. You can set a target speed for the ship to aim for. If the ship exceeds the target speed, it'll start disabling engines to more closely match the target speed and save fuel. This is really involved and I love it. There are 3 speed limit options, so you can further reduce your speed for high asteroid areas that might otherwise overwhelm your defenses. When considering long-haul distance travel, it's worth noting that you can do a lot in satellite mode while your body is in transit. Indeed. You can also give orders to spaceships remotely via the satellite uplink. A crafting machine designed for space will only be able to use recipes shared by other land structures if the spaceship is on land. Okay. I think someone mentioned that, so you can't cheese putting a spaceship on the ground so you can use a space assembly, a space manufactory, for example. If the spaceship launches with productivity modules in these machines, they are destroyed. Rip. You'd think it'd just spit them out on the ground or something. Walls can't take a lot, but turrets should be okay at low speed. Alright. The top section of the spaceship console can be... I'm just gonna add something to our requests right now. Do we have laser turrets? I think we do. Because they were needed for... I keep going to the productivity thing when I mean to do this. Yeah, we've got laser turrets already. But the thing I was thinking of that's sort of spaceship related that we haven't made here yet is condenser turbines. Because I suspect that is going to be one of our best options. We can't run a spaceship on solar, surely. Or like a little bit of solar and then... Or just accumulators? I doubt it. Anyway, let's get those... Can we not make... Wait, what happened to my signal? Condenser turbine. How dare you? I think the autosave thing yeeted it. There we go. So we're just going to make a few of those. You can go for lasers, but you might want to try bullet-based ones for the first ships. Because they're that power hungry, or because we need more DACA? Or both? Okay, let's continue reading, shall we? Just past the red text. Spaceship signals. The top right section of the spaceship console can be connected with wires. The console number indicates the spaceship's ID. Speed signal. -1 if stopped, -2 if anchored. Distance signal indicates the distance to the selected destination. -1 if arrived, -2 if anchored, -3 if no destination. The fourth signal indicates current destination, if any. That's the planet with a ring, I guess? Wait, is that... I've probably seen it before. Planet orbit. Is it just going to use planet orbit? Destination. No? We'll see. What else have we got? certain parts of of space have more or less asteroids. The density of asteroids where the ship is currently positioned is indicated with a D signal. So you could actually tell it to go faster or slower based on that. If the spaceship is anchored, then it indicates the anchored zone ID with the A signal. Main structure of the console can accept signal inputs from the left side. Signal inputs from the left side. I'm sure that'll be more clear once we try it. The speed signal sets a target speed and engages the engines. Negative signal stops the engines instead. So I'm guessing 0 just maintains it. Like maintains thrust or something. Spaceship launch signal triggers a launch. Destination signal sets the destination. You can see a zone's signal from the Universe Explorer side panel. Universe Explorer side panel. Can we? Let's see. You can see a zone's signal from the Universe Explorer side panel once you have constructed a spaceship. Finish the sentence, that makes it easier. Both the destination signal's type and... oh, okay, so it has different types, like different planets or something. And the signal's value ID must match for the destination to be set. A spaceship console will not accept launch or speed inputs until a player has manually launched and engaged the ship at least once. This is to prevent blueprinted spaceships from accidentally launching while still in the middle of being built by bots. Yeah, otherwise you'd need some kind of signal to be able to tell if the ship is still being built. The console only checks for changes to the input signal every second. A sustained signal is required for the ship to react. Single tick pulses will not work. Okay, done. Circuit signal pass-through. Spaceship clamps have a power and circuit network connection point in their upper corner. When clamps are connected during automatic landing, the power and circuit network signals are joined, allowing for power and circuit signals to be passed between the ship and the landing location. Automatic landing. To cause the spaceship to land, the console must be given a pair of anchor signals, either anchor using left clamp with anchor to right clamp, anchor using right clamp with anchor to left clamp. Okay, that makes sense. The value of the anchor using signal must match, and vice versa. You can see that and change these signals on clamps by opening a clamps UI. If a match is found for both the anchor using and anchor to signals given to the ship console, then the ship will try to land with the two clamps connected. To set the ID of a clamp, open the clamp GUI, change the numeric value of the signal. Pretty straightforward. You never need to change the type of the clamp signal. You can disable an anchored clamp by passing it a red signal. Spaceship has a left clamp with ID... oh, this is an example. 315... yeah, that's about what I thought it would be, but good that they did put an example in there. Okay, so let's request all things spaceship. Probably don't need 10 of those, but sure. rocket engine. We don't need antimatter yet because we don't have it. And I think that's it. Here it comes. We'll probably carry more floor and walls. I'm sure we're going to need it. Why don't we just bump that up to lots? So where should we build our spaceships, I wonder? I'm thinking up here makes a lot of sense. They don't need to, like, fly forward, right? They just sort of disappear when they leave the zone. Let's find out. I need some scaffold, I think. I can put it on here, yes? Oh, it just replaces it. Alright then. That makes sense, actually. How do I... Where are my scaffolding spiders? Too far away. I think the construction spiders have some scaffolding as well. I need my name on the ship in lights. I think the first ship is going to be, or almost any ship is going to be a bit small for that, right? If it launches from a space platform, it'll leave a hole where the ground tiles were. Okay. So it's not like I need somewhere for it to actually go, like in this area. You'll figure it out. If it launches, yes. Okay, cool. I think I would like some scaffolding down here, thank you very much. And can't rotate these things. Whoops. That's fine, I suppose. Alright, let's just start by building out like a rectangle. I'm guessing can't have this sticking out here. Don't steal my wall, please. Let's get the construction spiders out of here for now. Wait, do I not... I don't have any robopods, that's why. Yes, I do. Don't steal my stuff. How dare you? Okay. How big is the console? Almost exactly this big. Oh. So where's this thing on the left side it was talking about? I guess this is it? How do wires connect? Yeah, there we go. That makes sense. What do we have? Hull stress, not even close. Target speed unlimited. And what is target speed in normal flight? Target speed in asteroid belt. Target speed in asteroid field. Okay. So it has that much built in. Start integrity check. So that's what it did a moment ago. It's not going to refresh that every time I change something. Destination, position. Okay. Oh, it's got this built in already. Signal D, I can't remember what that is. I think that's the one. Density? Certain parts of space have more or less asteroid. The density of asteroids where the ship is currently positioned is indicated by the D signal. Okay. Distance signal, -3, -2 for speed. Those were if we're stopped. -3 if no destination. -2 if anchored. We're not really anchored, are we? We don't have an anchor. I guess anchored just means we've stopped, like, somewhere, as opposed to in space. Doesn't necessarily mean clamped. Whoa, there we go. A, if the spaceship is anchored, then it indicates the anchored zone ID with the A signal. Okay. Console number indicates spaceship ID. I'm glad it has the blanks for... It doesn't actually show a signal for destination. What if we set a destination of... I was going to say Alessandra, but I don't think we want Alessandro. I don't think we want that to be the first place we send our shiny new first spaceship. Hagen is somewhere that I've been meaning to go for ages. To do some light maintenance. So let's say we set the destination to Hagen. Can it tell me before I get there or anything whether this would be able to take off from a planet? Or no? Let's see the... So 1.1k moon, that's our destination signal. And I just noticed the blank spaceship signal just disappeared. Alvis orbit. Oh, I guess that signal's gone forever. Planet orbit 317. Okay. So how big can we make it already? It's hull stress or container stress, whichever's larger, right? Integrity check. Oh, wow. Okay, as much as this is more than 5 train loads of stuff, that's a bit more container stress than I was expecting. Not a whole lot more, but still. Please stop trying to pick up all my stuff. How dare you? Go back here, please. And it would probably be better if I was building this not in a robo network when I want to do things like this, but oh well. What about a... Burns liquid rocket fuel counts as a bulkhead for spaceship containment. Does that mean like a spaceship wall? Wait, what? Oh, it has to be on the floor. Okay. And that's bigger, actually. What if we put this here? So what's our integrity look like? That's fine. And if we remove this... Invalid. No tiles connected found to a properly enclosed console. I thought it said properly connected for a second there. Didn't know what that meant. I think as long as you have enough fuel, you can take off with a single engine, but the tanks don't exactly hold tons of fuel. You can't take off from a planet with just ion engines, surely. Uses a small amount of ion stream, but lots of power for propulsion. Yep, that's an ion engine. Counts as bulkhead for spaceship containment. It doesn't say anything about thrust. Do we have stats on thrust somewhere? I don't want to get stuck on a planet, that's the only thing. Has to be something other than ion. Okay, so is that all that it cares about? Just have at least one regular rocket engine? Or antimatter? How big is our... It's quite small, actually. Although... It just has to not quite line up with the engines like this, doesn't it? Hmm. Okay. Let's try and make the most basic spaceship and see what that looks like. There's no way to, like, have these connected symmetrically or anything. Oh, I need a space pipe. A Neiman. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so that should be unstable. Some sections will disconnect when maneuvering. I'm guessing that would be the floor. Valid passed. Fantastic. So, I know there's these asteroids that we need to zap. If I wear lasers, is that going to be enough if we go slow? Or is that just not going to shoot through the spaceship wall? Let's see how big we can go with our current research. I'll just increase it a bit at a time so we can get a feel for it. Okay, integrity check. We're halfway there. So, we're able to make a bigger ship than I expected to start with. Is container stress going to be, like, proportional to ship size or anything? Or is it just... Wait, 409. This is... 768 stacks. How does that calculate? It's not a direct ratio, is it? 1227... 49. This has 48 stacks. Oh, I forgot this might be affecting it. Yeah, okay. So I think one stack is probably half of 1 unit of container stress. 48. If we multiply this by 10, 480. Yeah, okay, it is linear. That makes it easy to estimate what we can get away with. Is there any reason not to go almost as high as we can with integrity? We can cheese this by putting stuff on the floor under solar panels. Nice. How much is a decent amount of fuel, I wonder? So this holds liquid rocket fuel. How much does it hold? I guess we won't know until we put something in there. Unless the description tells us. 100,000. Okay, that's actually fantastic. I don't suppose we can use these for fluid containment from now on. Oh, it only holds liquid rocket fuel, though. Even so. That's way more than 4 times... That's considerably more than 4 times more dense than our... Oh, they're actually the same size physically. They sort of look smaller. But, so yeah, exactly 4 times more dense. Okay. I don't like the way these two fit together. But what are you gonna do? So that's 50. Can I pick a dollies this? Nope. I don't suppose this is going to mean it's ship ID 2 now. Why can't I... Oh, there we go. It is ship ID 2. Rip ship ID 1. Okay, since the console is 4 tiles wide, and asymmetry is a crime against nature, we're going to put the engines somewhere like this. Didn't it say the engines get a boost if they're on the sides? Speed. Engines can be placed in/on the ship, but engines at the back of the ship with empty space behind are more effective. Fully enclosed engines are 60%. Engines at the edge of the ship also have a slight advantage. So is this actually bad? Can we check before we actually experiment with this? Let's see. It's not going to give us any stats other than integrity, is it? Spaceships will always look wonky in this game. I have yet to see a really nice one. We can try. Yeah, I can only guess from that description that we should actually want the engines on the outside here. What's poppin'? Leshy? Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay, where's our tank? Say here. That fits well, at least. That doesn't. Also, I forgot to check again. Wait, what? Okay. I forgot to check again how close we're getting. This is still less than... This is about half the size of the ship we can make. I'm guessing there'll be some disadvantage to making it larger. Hurt my brain from studying at uni today, gonna hurt it more by playing Factorio. Factorio, you can go back and forth between mentally challenging tasks and stuff that's just kind of easy. It's gonna be a bit of a nuisance to get liquid rocket fuel for this thing. We've already got some over here, but I foolishly didn't put it into the rail network. I'm very tempted to just make some barrels, honestly. Just to get the first spaceship working. Except 100k in barrels is like a lot. 50 rocket fuel per barrel. And it stacks to 10. $200 stacks. Yeah, we may as well just set up the infrastructure to fuel this stuff properly. Okay. Speed. Streamline. It does show that before we actually launch. That's fantastic. So 3.313% is bad, I suppose. Let's start with a bit of a wedge-looking thing. And I think it said at most you could have like 3 tiles flat before it's affected. Let's see what this looks like. Oh, 100%. Let me just check that again. Streamlining. Improve your spaceship's maximum speed by around 30%. Making a flat box at the front should be avoided. 1/3 of your spaceship's front can be flat. Okay. That should be fine. Can we put in some... I'm not carrying laser turrets anymore. Also, how are we gonna power this thing? I already had some condenser turbine set up. Also, energy 1 joule, max input 1 megawatt. How much power does this thing need to run? Let's put a substation pylon here. And I want it to just run off the flat solar. Okay, so we're getting 3.7 just off of that. This seems to be more than enough. Accumulator charge 1 joule. Nice. Satisfaction 1 watt. Okay, so 0 watts. It says it flashes if this thing doesn't have power, but it doesn't actually need any power. What else do we need? We need a door somewhere. Spaceship wall is in the way. Does this operate just like the wall? Diagonal gaps break contain. Is this gonna stay closed automatically if I'm in motion? Or do I need to, like, add some circuitry to make sure we don't get sucked into space? Integrity check. Passed. What if I keep the door open? Passed. Okay. I'm going to assume that they're not going to be that cruel. So we've got lots of container space left. And lots of... We could make a significantly bigger ship, for that matter. I want to pick up some laser turrets. We're already requesting laser turrets. Am I sure I don't have them? There they are. So this. Hopefully that's overkill. For this little ship. Launch disabled. Requires fuel in booster tanks. Is that really all it takes? What was the name of that planet we want to go to as a test run again? Maybe we shouldn't go to such a distant planet for a test run. Will it tell us how much fuel we need? Maybe we should just go to Mars orbit for a test run. That makes a lot more sense. Mars orbit. Travel time 40 seconds. Okay. Doesn't tell us how much fuel we need. Can we calculate how much fuel we need somehow? Also, what's the max consumption? Let's call it 4 megawatts for each of these lasers. 8 times 4. 32 megawatts. We've got 3.7. How many flat solars can we cram in here? We've got 14.9. We can probably just go slower. If we actually would need that much laser. It only tells you how much fuel you need to launch the energy value in the ship console UI. Energy value. Energy. Launch energy, 8 gigajoules. Okay. How many gigajoules does a single rocket booster tank store? Should we put some clamps down? Already? Where are my clamps? I could have sworn I requested clamps. I did request clamps. Do we not have them? I didn't request any to be built yet, that's why. Spaceship clamp. And let's refresh the timer here. Okay, I don't think that is going to be a problem. Launch in orbit cost not 0. Yeah, it does. Noxyway Gaming, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, it actually tells us the launch cost here is 8 gigajoules. Even though we're already in orbit. I might just put this up here. Okay, we'll add some chests. Still should have some integrity. Yes, good. And the only question remaining is how I want to go about fueling it. I think we want to clamp it and have some pumps and a train bringing fuel and stuff like that. Alright, that should include our clamps. I don't need another 10 spaceship consoles right now. Yeah, I think we'll be able to figure it out. Okay. Whoops. I didn't expect, while jetpacking, to run into a wall. Okay. Clamp goes... Where is the clamp? We can just... 2 tiles a clamp back cannot be empty space. Okay, cool. Can I just put it like this? Oh, I need a clamp on the spaceship, right? And I can only place it in certain locations. Like a railroad track. For some reason. So, clamp goes like this. Well, that would allow us to get wire from... to get power from here, but I'm not too worried about that. And this would go here, actually. Lol. Let's bring some spiders over here again. I just realized it's been a while since I paid any attention to military matters, so let's just take a quick peek at Alessandro. Clear the nearest spider bases that we can see. And after that, we'll clear the next lot, the expansions that have appeared. There might be something within the pollution cloud. Doesn't look like it. Okay. So clamp goes here. Are we automatically clamped now? What was the signal that gives us, I think it was like a -3 if we're clamped or something? Or is there a C signal as well? Oh, anchored is a signal, clamped is not. Okay. We can't have these clamps facing vertically, right? Don't automate it until you know it flies, of course. So, do these things count as walls? fire is stressing me out. There we go. What else am I trying to do? Anchor using spaceship right clamp. Anchor using spaceship left clamp. Okay. Oh, I see. So that sort of sets itself up automatically. How are we going to get fuel in here? I don't suppose... I don't suppose we can have underground pipe that's going to connect when we get here? It looks like we can. That's kind of funny, actually. So I want to do a drop-off station for liquid rocket fuel. And I'll have to actually build a station for liquid rocket fuel as well. Under space pipe, indeed. We're going to request liquid rocket fuel. I guess we could use these. Yeah, that should be fine. And pumps. Bit of space pipe. I could put pumps here and stretch these out a bit, but I'm sure it's probably fine. 15 tiles, right? And over here. We're going to need to move the flat solars if we do that. I could move the tanks up a tile. Yeah, I like that better. It also lets us use a 15er. Okay. And then move this up here. Is that the same distance? Yeah, it is. Move the spiders a bit. Need to go. Spellmore, thanks for hanging out. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Ascalith, welcome, welcome too. And I'm too tired. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well also. We could probably stand to have some accumulators. Though we're going to be bottlenecked. Depending on the length of the journey, we're going to be bottlenecked on the flat solar panels anyway. I would make this a bit bigger, but I just want to get it working. Get a test flight to happen as soon as possible. Okay. Speaking of which... we have solid rocket fuel in the train network already. We could just make the liquid rocket fuel here, if we want to be lazy. Can't use productivity bonuses up here, but that's fine. On the other hand, I would rather, like, do this properly, make a block. I'll alter the two cargo rocket silo blocks that we've already got in space to use a liquid rocket fuel drop-off later on. I'm very tempted to just set it up here, though, since it's going to be such a small production area. It's not like we need a whole rail block for it. Oh, I need to get the spiders in range for this. Okay. Are they carrying fuel refineries? They are. Fantastic. Let's do... pick up here, drop off here. And I guess we can start... I was going to say, I almost fell into that. We could start using these for storing fluids, just generally, but no, it's only for liquid rocket fuel. Do it on this side. Pumps. These wouldn't happen to line up very well. Nope. This is good enough, I think. We can alter it if we want more throughput later. I just want something quick and easy right now. That's the wrong type of row of chests. How much can this use if we give it speed beacon? Actually, does that... Let's go full speed. $20 solid rocket fuel per second. I think that's going to be enough. That's the wrong one. Space version. Use fast inserters. Some undergrounds. That'll do. Be sure fast inserters will be sufficient. 5.2 per second, actually. Yeah, I should have realized that. Solid rocket fuel. And we want a Questo. Pick up. Solid rocket fuel. 1600. Change the name before the train comes. And this will be liquid provider. Fantastic. Oh, and we need the tanks over here as well. Let's go sort that out. Technically we should connect these, but I don't think it would have mattered very much. Wait, why are we not... Oh, I didn't bring that many rocket booster tanks. Let's go pick some more. Okay. Tanks go brr. That... Oh, that's one tile off. No! Alright, fine. We'll just put a bit of pipe here. I'm sure it won't bottleneck the production or anything. Now then, we're going to be... Well, first of all, we need to make sure LTN knows what's in these tanks. And these ones. And we're going to be requesting liquid rocket fuel. 690,000 should be more than safe enough to ensure we don't overfill this. And that should be that. 1,000 per second. Okay, cool. 2 minutes and we should have our liquid rocket fuel over here. Nice. So is that everything before I can go on a joyride? Like, is the only thing missing here... let's call this joyride. Is the only thing missing before we can launch fuel? Looks like it. What would we like to take to... Well, no, we're not going to Mars, we're just going to Mars orbit for a test. Is there anything we would like to take to Mars orbit? Not that I can think of. Okay. We can play with the speed settings. Target speed unlimited. Yeah, I don't know about that one. How fast can we go? Like, what sort of range should I be putting this in? Also, spaceship wall 400. How does that compare? Stone wall, if I can find one. Spiked steel wall has 1,000, so it's not like you're thinking about spaceship walls as a military application by the time you can get them. stone walls at 350, so not much better than that. I suppose we could put thicker walls if we're really scared of the asteroids. I don't know how much difference that would make. We could put a roboport in. If we can figure out where we want to fit it. So that bots will auto-repair this stuff. I don't think you'll be going more than 50 to 100 for the most part. Well, we can change it once we're in flight, right? Unless we die instantly by slamming into asteroids. Here comes our train, and it has no path. Because... probably a signal missing. Nope, it's a little bit of rail. Do I have it? Nope. Let's get our construction spiders over here. Actually, now that I think about it, since we might end up making this temporary, I'm just going to request a little bit of rocket fuel. Bring a Spidertron? Can I do that? They can walk over spaceship wall. Interesting. I'm wondering if I can cheese it a little bit by having a spider with lasers. We're not making lasers up here, are we? Maybe we should. Personal lasers, that is. Okay. Have a Mark II portable and some lasers. What's the max draw on this? 240 kilowatts. So 2 lasers can fire constantly on one portable. I'm thinking a little bit of shielding and lots of lasers. Actually, if we go for 2 of these lasers could fire indefinitely. People did cheese it, but they changed it so you can't. You can't cheese it. Turret steel bonus damage to asteroids. Okay. I still just want to see what it looks like if we try to bring the spider with us on a spaceship. I was going to say I don't need the rest of these laser turrets, but that's the last one. Okay. We have some liquid rocket fuel. Launch disabled, requires fuel and booster tanks. Wait, why is this one not? This one's stealing all of the rocket fuel. That is pretty weird. Huh. Is it because there's another pump here that it's... It shouldn't be able to take all of it. Now you can just launch it, fly for a few seconds, and then change the destination back to Nauvis orbit. If something goes horribly wrong, indeed. Midden, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I'm curious to see how much a tank of liquid rocket fuel represents. It said we need 8 gigajoules to launch, right? Launch energy 0 out of 15 gigajoules. When did it change so much? Surely it's not because we brought the spider with us. No, I don't think so. Oh, we've got 63 of 15 gigajoules in a third of a tank here. So that's actually not a whole lot, the fuel required to launch. I'm curious though as to what exactly bumped up the requirement for launch energy by like 100%. What if we remove the chests? Nine gigajoules. So just empty chests. It's regardless of whether they have stuff in them. Chests make a really big impact. Containers make a really big impact on how much energy it takes to launch. It's still a really, at least from orbit, it's a really, really small fraction of what we can fit here. I think stress directly relates to launch costs and max speed. Yeah. I mean, it probably should. I'm not terribly surprised it doesn't measure, like, how full the containers are for that. I'm glad the connection to fuel the ship is as clean looking as this. And we can obviously use a logistic network normally. Okay, I really just want this rocket fuel now. I want to see how this goes. But I don't want to launch without the rocket fuel being full. A spaceship looks like kind of a ghastly pixel art face or something. It's got its little hands sticking out. Yeah, I accidentally did a pixel art. It kind of looks like a character from an old video game. Okay, could we maybe double this? I think we can. 20.8 per second. If we go here, we just move this beacon up. Put this here. This down. Like so. Construction spiders. Get it done. And I think we'll run an underground pipe through here. Pump like so. And same thing on this side. And we might need to be a little bit smarter with our unloaders here. How many is this? 4 times 6? Why don't we set these inserters. I'll actually just copy this, update the inserters, and then I can change them all in perfect sync. So we're going to say everything less than 24 on the ones on the outside. And let's see if this does what I want it to do. Oh, what happened to... Okay, I don't think that's working the way I had in mind, because I forgot to measure part of the belt. Yeah, that's not gonna work. I think we want it the other way around, actually. And these outside ones will be equal to 0. Oops. Not quite. I basically want them to take turns. How could we do that? Well, while I'm thinking about it, we shouldn't be... we shouldn't be slowing down our fueling of the spaceship. Is there a way without a combinator to have it alternate between the two? Uh, 3, 6, 12, 18, 36... I have an idea. No, I don't think that worked. At all. So the middle ones wait until 0, and the others activate when all of the middle ones... Not even close. Okay. Why not just use both sides of the belt, 2 on top and 2 empty on bottom? I was just playing around with seeing if I could do something clever here. I'm always looking for... Well, I mean, we've mostly mastered it, but ways to do unloaders balanced, fast, and preferably without any combinators, or very few combinators. Just an idea I was having. Anyway, how much have we got? We've still got 0 liquid rocket fuel that came up this way, for some reason. I might actually put... Hold on. Oh, it is pumping. Very slowly. Okay, then. But yeah, I might just put this over here. This one will at least get some rocket fuel before this one's full. Right, let's take a little break from that and check on Alessandro. I would like for... I need another remote. I would like for our construction spiders to continue with the solar. And military spiders go on another adventure. That should be fine. As long as they're just running into small bases, we can just move them directly. Okay, so we finally got some liquid rocket fuel in the left tank. What is the point? How... Uh-oh. I think we've run out of solid rocket fuel. If we've only got this for where we get our solid rocket fuel from, we need to make another drop-off, as we're not using those old ones anymore. And I'm thinking... how many places do we even drop off solid rocket fuel in space? Not many. So we'll probably use one up here, out of the way. Did we call it SRF, or is it solid rocket fuel? There it is. Novus Orbit solid rocket fuel. And I think... oh, there it is. Solid rocket fuel. And update this station name right here. Fantastic. And here it comes. Beautiful. Right then. We're gradually getting to full fuel tanks. I'm sure 2 tanks for this little trip is going to be super overkill. Good. Probably don't need that many accumulators. So does putting something like an accumulator not affect hull stress? 214,434. 214,434. So accumulators are effectively free, except for the real estate they take up. It's really just containers. I'm guessing the same applies to the laser. Yep. We're getting there. One more rocket fuel delivery at most, and we'll have this thing full. Okay. Actually, is that going to be the same? That might just have exactly the same effect. On the other hand, we're not reading this part, we're reading these parts. So the inserters will swing again sooner at least. Put wall in spaceship decreases stress. Hull stress, 214.5. To 11.5. Indeed. Alright. Don't need to worry about that for our little test run, I think. Oh, that's actually... there's still gaps, unsurprisingly, but that's definitely closer to 45 per second. We could... We could set all of these to something like... Why is this set to equal 36? That should not be. Let's say less than 2. Or less than 3. It's closer. I can increase this number, but sooner or later they won't all swing at the same time. Anyway, it'll be enough to get our liquid rocket fuel in any case. That looks like a lot more than 100,000 we've got here. Why isn't... Oh, because we're not requesting enough. Okay, let's bump this up a bit. Name in base? Why not? Good time. Let's do it over here. Silent Storm. S I L E N T. And Noxyway Gaming as well. Okay, where is a T? Storm 667. Have an R. I know we have an R somewhere. There it is. Silent Storm. 6. Fantastic. Spiders are gonna get there, right? Yeah, we're good. And who's next? Noxyway Gaming. Here is an X. Almost didn't fit. Y for Yankee. Where's our Y? There we go. I know we have a G somewhere. Thank you, Gek. A N I N Noxyway Gaming. Fantastic. Okay. Do we have fuel? Yeah, we're pretty much full. Nice. Where did I put that spider? You're coming with me. 98k. It's getting really slow now. Maybe I should have put more pumps. It's not many pipes. 99k. Wait, what? It says 99k here, but we're actually 98 point something k just there. That last little bit is always the slowest. Just 500 to go. It says 100k now. Lies. Alright, close enough. Integrity check. Valid. Wait, fail. Structure integrity's container stress. Is it because I brought the spider on? Yeah, it is. The spider actually counts as a container. Alright, spider, you're staying here this time. Or maybe I could get rid of some of these chests. Integrity check. Okay, we're fine. Yeah, if you do the integrity check, whether the spider's in or not, makes a difference. Okay. I doubt moving the spider is going to change anything. Valid, passed. And we have 399 gigajoules of fuel. I'm sure it's going to be 400 once this actually hits. It's never going to actually hit 100k. Well, in that case, let's give it a launch. Clap. I don't know what I was expecting, but clap was not it. So, where are we now? Joyride. We can't click on this or anything. So, are we in motion? We're not in motion. Okay. How do I... Do I need to feed it a signal? Oh, I need to give it target... No, target speed unlimited. You would think that would mean it would go by default. Why don't we just try that for starters? Is that going to do anything? Oh, engaged. Okay. Hey, El Pancho. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Engage. We are burning fuel. We are moving. I think I saw some asteroids here. Yep. And it looks like, at least for now, we're not having any trouble shooting them down. Fantastic. How fast are we going? 45. That's a big one, relatively. Alright, I don't think we're going to have it, much trouble at all at this rate. It depends on what our top speed is. Where are we on the Oh, we're more than halfway there already. Fantastic. That's actually really fast, compared to what I was expecting. We didn't take damage, did we? How fast are we going? 53. We're still accelerating. But we'll be there by the time... Yeah, we'll be there before we would have reached top speed. It is over 40? Yeah. What are the units in? Oh, we stopped. Is this... Do I have to... Anchor to Mars orbit? Okay. And in the meantime, we can just... float around here and pick up... rocks, if we want to. Give to me all of the rocks. Okay. How much fuel have we used? About 6%, including launch. But 2 tanks and a small craft and getting to Mars orbit. That seems not bad. Let's anchor. So I'm guessing we have to pick a spot where we're gonna land. I haven't actually scanned Mars orbit at all. So, anyway, we've got some empty space here. Confirm anchor. Flap. Fantastic. And here we are at Mars orbit. One of my ships was over 350, the speed. I'm guessing... Well, I should imagine once you go interstellar, it's a different ballpark. The scale that speed is useful. Can we launch energy 377 gigajoules? Wait, what? Oh, so it takes 12 to launch from anywhere in space. Okay. I kinda want to land on Mars. Is that... I'm sure that's not too reckless, right? It's a video game anyway. Let's go to Mars. Launch. And... engage. Fantastic. Should be a very short trip. Are we even going to have to shoot anything down? Yeah, a little bit. Save first. Mad Mike, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Fantastic indeed. But worst case, if it ends up stuck on Mars, I can pick up the pieces. Are we there? Anchor on Mars. Fantastic. Is there any danger in landing close to this stuff? I'm guessing no. Let's go over here. Confirm anchor. Beautiful. And here we are on Mars without using a rocket. How much fuel do we have left? And we could always refuel here if we really wanted to. Though I don't think that will be necessary. Alright, I want to see how much it takes to launch. 89 gigajoules to get off this tiny little planet. Okay then. Our maximum with 2 tanks is 400 gigajoules. Ooh, I'm not too late to see spaceships. Indeed, we're pretty much just getting started. Yeah, I think I will be using more tanks in the future, but even so, I'm pleasantly surprised at how relatively cheap it is, even to launch from... It's a very small planet, though. Bear that in mind. Radius 1427. It doesn't get much smaller than that. Our next goal is to go to Hagen and back. So I think we'll just use the exact same ship, but we'll add some fuel tanks. And this might be enough. I actually want to go to Hagen Orbit right now. Whoops. We'll get a feel for how much fuel that takes. I don't think it's going to be a whole lot. Okay. Thank you for the follow, Pacadoso and Master Shay as well. I'll watch the recording later. You didn't miss a whole lot. We literally just did our first joyride. Alright, let's go to Hagen Orbit. Fantastic. So now we need to engage. How much fuel do we have left? Oh, it doesn't say anything about fuel at this point, I guess. Engage. Fuel is still pretty full. Let's see how fast we get, and is it too much for our lasers? I guess it's not gonna, like, draw a straight line to Hagen. A spaceship can kill a Spidertron if you let Spidertron hang over the wall. Kind of like how if you delete laws, you can destroy a Spidertron, I'm guessing. Alright, how fast are we going to end up going, I wonder? So far we're not even remotely close to having any trouble clearing the debris. I want to find out. Yep, the door will open. And no, it's not killing me or anything. I'm not going to step outside, though. So this is what the space mod looks like. Indeed, this is part of space exploration. Master Shay, welcome. So where are we? Yeah, it's kind of hard to see exactly how close we are to Hagen at this point. I guess it's going to draw a line. It's going to follow this line down here. Which is not exactly how space works, but that's fine. Nothing ever meets the standard after you play Kerbal Space Program. I noticed the lasers don't bother shooting down meteors that aren't gonna hit. Or is it meteorite? It doesn't bother shooting down the ones that aren't gonna hit the ship, which is good. How fast are we going? 54? It looks like we're going to cap out at about 54 on this ship. What's the goal of this mod? To explore space and do science. 1980s graphics. If you look at the console, it'll tell you what the ship is doing. As in, if I click on this. I thought you were telling me there's like a graphic up here for a second. That would have been very impressive, actually. I don't know how you do that with Factorio modding. Exiting planet gravity, exiting star, etc. If you look at console, do you mean this or this? Yeah, I don't think we're going to get to 54 units of speed. I don't know what these units of speed are, but travel time 5 minutes at current speed, and that'll actually be closer to 10 with our UPS. Navigating star gravity well. There we go. I see what you mean. Okay. After considering how quickly and easily we got to Mors, this is definitely taking longer than I thought it would. Should we be concerned about fuel? Maybe. We did pay a big chunk of it just to leave the gravity well of Mors. I think you get the windscreen by building a ship that can exit the local stellar group. Makes sense? Travel status above button. Travel status? Oh yeah, above the stop button. Alright. Well, not a bad little ship for our first go. Having no trouble whatsoever with the meteorites. A little bit slow, of course. Then again, how fast did we expect to travel to a different planet? Being a Scandinavian, I vote for more of everything you got until you get diminishing returns. Fair enough. Maybe the density is higher in the belt? Quite likely. What's our D right now? 200. This is double what it was at Nauvis orbit. Okay then. So I guess we're in the asteroid belt. Asteroid density 200%. Asteroid field is 300. Oh, our speed just dropped. Did we just get hit? No, I don't think so. Why did our speed drop? Are we getting close to our destination? Not really. So I guess we're leaving the asteroid belt now. D is back to 100. Fantastic. Still, I don't know why our speed dropped just now, considering we don't have any speed limits set. More boosters? Indeed. Fuel is... Yeah, as long as we don't land on a planet, I don't think we're going to have any fuel problems for this little trip. Looked like you can set a target speed depending on what area you're in, i.e. go slow in a belt. Indeed. Yeah, we're creeping back up to just under 54. I don't think power would have affected our speed because we're not using ion engines. It's just for the lasers, basically. The solar here. Alright, are we almost there? Not quite. I guess I shouldn't be that surprised. It did say it would take 5 minutes, real time. Well, 5 minutes Factorio time is what I should have said. Let's check in on Alessandro. Our spiders are chilling out. Which one is which? Are these both? Yeah, they are. Both the same spiders. And let's head out. Clear out the little tiny expansion bases. At least they're easy to see on this planet. Okay. Over here. And this is when we start zigzagging for safety. Run back here for a second and get rid of any chasing biters. And after that, just have them stop here for a moment. Console needs some power too. Okay. Even though it says it consumes 0 watts on the... Oh, I think I see the issue here. The laser turrets are super prioritized. So you can see the energy bar drop. So I think lasers are slowing us down effectively, which is kind of a nice built-in way to not go too fast through an asteroid field without any programming, actually. Although in this case, we're not anywhere near taking damage, so I prefer if we didn't slow down. What we could do is use smaller power poles to maybe have these things on their own power networks. If I put medium poles here, that would cover the laser turrets. But I need not to have a substation covering everything. It's pretty funny considering max input here is 1 megawatt and it needs 1 joule to be charged. But... And we've got, let's see, max output 5 megawatts on the accumulators. Max consumption 3.86 megawatts times 6. So we actually just need 1 more accumulator. And we should stop seeing... Nope. I was gonna say we should stop seeing the console being deprived of power when the lasers fire. You can use nuclear power on spaceships. Yep, that's why I built some condenser turbines. Although we won't be setting that up just yet. So this should be max output 25 megawatts from the Holmium accumulators. So as soon as we have some charge on this, in theory, the spaceship console should never be losing any power there, but it's still happening. Anchor to Hagen orbit. Confirm. We did it. Hagen orbit is where we're at. Fantastic. So, could we, like, go to the sun with this? We should refuel first. Do we need any extra protection if we go to, like, the sun's orbit? Or is it just another place you can go? Robot interference radiation. Cute. Let's go to the sun. What could possibly go wrong? I know, right? We're not that far away from having beamed power, I think. Actually, we need energy and material science 3 for that. So it is going to be a bit of work before we can spam solar power at the sun to power everything in the solar system. CMEs are nastier there. Well, it's probably going to be a lot easier to power the umbrella, though, isn't it? Or is it proportionally worse even so? I recommend sunglasses? No, it's fine, really? Okay. Let's go back to Nauvis orbit. And again, the minimum for this ship is 12 gigajoules of fuel to get going if we're anchored. Launch. And engage. Oh, the travel time is based on current speed. It doesn't figure out the rest. Okay. So, I kind of wish I had like a 1x1 solar panel. Just so I could have a tiny little power network that has the spaceship console. We could put the spaceship console at the back, right? And then we can fit lasers better at the front. Yeah, it doesn't have to be at the front. Alright. While we are in transit, basic pylon. Yeah, or we could make... I haven't used these yet, but add-on power pole actually covers a really tiny area, and I think you can place it anywhere. Like, it's not actually bound by... it's not actually bound by the grid. So that said, it should be possible to set up our power network any way we want. Right? Let me just remove that ghost. Oh, not like that. There we go. Wire that to its own panel, yeah. Unfortunately, the smallest panel is 3x3. Or we could use a power switch or something. so that everything can have power everywhere, but whatever the case. Obviously, this is totally fine for the moment. All we're losing is a tiny bit of speed. So I could imagine if the asteroids were thick enough, theoretically, the ship could stop entirely. Do they move? Or if I stop, are they in motion from north to south? Or if I stop, do they just stop? Let's find out. We're slowing down. And... okay, so they're not a threat at all if we stop. Which means I don't think we're ever gonna stop entirely. Just because the lasers suck power from the spaceship console. Okay. I think for the next design... is it going to be less fuel efficient if we have more engines? I would imagine yes. Can we tell how fuel efficient it is? Doesn't seem like it. Alright, it's going to be a few minutes before we get back to Nauvis orbit. Let's check in on our spiders. They haven't actually reached their destination yet. Should be fine. Zigzag for great justice. Actually, that might not have been enough over there. With rockets, this shouldn't be too dangerous for them. Engine got told how many fuel consume per second. Product's finished. Lol. Rate calculator? 50 liquid rocket fuel per second. So 100 per second with these two. But if we add more, it's not going to be a straight calculation, because we'll be burning fuel faster, but we'll be going faster as well. And it won't be a linear... max consumption 103 kilowatts. Oh, the engines consume power. Oh... it's only 103 kilowatts, but with the way the lasers are super greedy, that could be why we're slowing down, even if the console thing doesn't matter. I don't think engines lose efficiency if you add more, but they add stress, so you can require more thrust to reach the same speed. Indeed. Okay. The main thing to worry about with more engines is putting stuff behind them. That makes them lose efficiency based on how close it is. Alright, I think The next thing we'll do is double our fuel tanks and engines and see how that goes. Actually, I'd like to have way more fuel. Where are we right now? Still a long way to go. Oh! How much fuel do we have right now? No, 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 no. Don't be tempted. We're going to refuel first, and then we're going to visit Via Terra. Because we've been to Via Terra, but there's a mysterious structure there that I forgot to visit. So we're going to do that next. And park it next to the, next to the cargo rocket silo, just in case we do miscalculate somehow with fuel. Can't you refuel near Via Terra? We can refuel on Via Terra. But I want to actually get onto the planet to visit the structure. I could have gone with a cargo rocket silo, but that would be... With spaceships on the horizon, I felt like that was kind of a waste. Hey, we never finished scanning. Just barely. Parked next to a huge container of fuel, what could go wrong? Exactly. Alright. Oh, I should have checked on this sooner. But our spiders have taken no real damage yet. Fantastic. How many rockets do they have left? Over 700 for the ones at the back? Or in the middle? That's good. I'll have them come up here and get these expansion bases. Actually, I'll have them attack this stuff as well. That might be a bit too aggressive. No, I think they'll be okay. Because the worms take a little while to wake up, and once everything's in rocket range, it's over. And just to be super safe, I'll send them back after that. How many rockets have we got? 5.8k spare. Okay, cool. We can probably keep clearing out biters just as quickly as the spiders can move around the planet, almost. Certainly as often as we can spare attention. Okay. Once we've finished doing a few joyrides and visiting mysterious structures that we forgot to visit, let's start doing some useful things as well. Maybe on the same trip. No, we won't visit 2 planets on the same trip until we've really got a feel for how expensive it is to, for example, get off Via Terra. It's actually a very big planet. I'm gonna cram in as many fuel tanks as I can for this. Not going to take any chances with getting our spaceship marooned. It looks like the rocket engines don't have the same problem as the console with the lasers stealing power from them. But yeah, even with the lasers being greedy, 6 times 3.86 megawatts. 23.16 megawatts. And this is 5 times 5 megawatt max output. It should be not causing the console to flicker like that. And yet. The rocket engines make their own power. Well, it says it consumes power though. I mean, it could just be the same priority as the lasers. Which would make sense. But you'd think this spaceship console that uses, that has 1 joule of energy storage. Let's see. Spaceship console, 0.4 watts over the last 5 seconds. You'd think we could just make this as high a priority as the lasers. Alright, where are we now? Almost back to Nauvis orbit. Oh, we've arrived actually. Good timing. Anchor. And we need to drag this all the way back to where we want our ship, apparently. Okay. Can I not... I can't tell exactly where it's supposed to go with the pipes. Is there a way to tell it to clamp? You can send a signal to the docking port to say which port you want to dock with. Okay. Output signals. Anchor using spaceship right clamp 2. Anchor using spaceship left clamp 1. Okay. And then... Anchor using spaceship right clamp 1. Anchor using spaceship left clamp 2. Is this backwards? Should... No, I think the description said we'd never have to change them. To set the ID of the clamp, open the... Oh, you never change them to a different kind of signal. Open the clamp GUI, change the numeric value to the ID you wish the clamp to have. You never need to change the type of the clamp signal, so we don't have to change it from like left to right, surely. Thank you for the follow, Legendary Tom. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Need a constant combinator. Okay. Left clamp with ID 113. In that clamp's GUI, the signal is left with a value of 315. Okay. So this is 1, anchor using spaceship left clamp. What am I doing? Spaceship left clamp ID. Okay, so far so good. The landing surface has a right clamp with ID X. In that clamp's GUI, the signal is right X. In order to get the spaceship to land using these two clamps, the left side of the ship console must be past the following signals. Left side of the spaceship console. Okay. Okay, I think I've got it. Constant combinator. And I just saw it reevaluate the integrity. So I think it's ID... I imagine it's ID 2 down here? ID 1. 1 and 2. I guess we don't actually need, like, the second one. Anchor using spaceship. Anchor to target left clamp. I think this is anchor to target right clamp 1. Because this is a right clamp. Is that how it works? Or is this a left clamp? And this is 2. Is it like that, or do I have it backwards? Anchor using port X, anchor to port Y. Alright, I'm gonna save. In case the ship somehow ends up scrambled and twisted and destroyed or something. Okay. Anchor to Nauvis orbit. Nice. We have to confirm it anyway. And it's not letting us move it around. What the... What? What? Why are these not lined up? What? No? What did I do? This is 1 and 1. And this is 2 and 2. Anchor to target right clamp 1. Is this supposed to be... Does right clamp mean facing right or on the right? No need to click confirm anchor. Okay. I'm gonna swap those around and see if we get it right next time. In the meantime, Spider, get out of here. And I'll put this over here. Where are the blue triangles you see in the help? On this signal right here. Okay, so we wanted to add some fuel tanks. We wanted to have the spaceship console on its own power if we can, but I don't think so. We want lots of fuel. Maybe some more engines. There is for anchor on ground, yellow is for anchor on ship. Okay. I might just connect these as well. Bring the construction spiders over. We could already be using ion engines. I'll do that in the next design. Perhaps. Depends how much power it needs. Now launch the ship and try again. I'll try when... Excuse me. I'll try when we get back. I think we'll just stick with the substation pylon. That'll be fine. Do it before Veldak comes? So, like, I want to anchor port 1 on my spaceship, yellow signal, to port 1 on the planet, blue signal 1, or whatever. Oh. So, we're not going to be clamping... Like, 2 of these don't actually matter. And we're going to say... 1 for this, and blue 1 for this. Is that right? Is this left? Yes. And then... Spaceship clamp, spaceship clamp. How does it know... Why do these two have the same... Oh, I think I see... Metikos? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. I think also let's move these chests to somewhere a bit more sensible. Alright. We don't need this many lasers. At least not in our solar system. Bring this up here. And I want more fuel tanks. Since we're going to be landing on a really big planet, I'd rather make sure we've absolutely got enough to take off. Let's do a... I'll put some chests in here. Do an integrity check. Oh, that's close. Alright, cool. Now we just need to wait for copious amounts of liquid rocket fuel. We've actually got it here, it's just pumping... You're kidding me. Oh, that's right, I forgot. Okay. We can fix this, it's fine. It's probably fine. Solar to power the lasers. Good point. Oh no. I can get rid of these. Is one solar panel enough? It could almost run this laser going full time, so I think so. Yeah, I think that's okay, actually. And 2 is definitely good enough. Alright, let's do another integrity check. It's basically the same. Throw in more accumulators. Yeah, I'm not that worried about this. Not for flying through our solar system. We've seen what that looks like. Alright. I might just empty my inventory a bit while we wait for that to fill up. Where's our speedy spider? Come to me, please. How's our science doing, I wonder? I added a little bit of logic here so that we don't output Astro 1 unless there's as much Astro 2, and same thing from 2 to 3. But we've currently got... Oh, this might actually mean... What did I just click on? The cargo rocket has sustained damage, that's fine. Provide stack threshold 5. This one's threshold 1. That's why we've got more over here. How much Astro 3 science have we banked? 716. That's kind of better than I was expecting. For the moment. Although, it might suggest that something is stuck, actually. There was a problem with this, because just putting the data cards on the outside wasn't quite enough to reliably get items into all of these chests. So I changed that a little bit. Junk data cards go on the left before this splitter. We're missing Astro. We're missing blank data cards. Okay. It's actually data storage substrates now? But I see them on the belt. Contaminated cosmic water. Contaminated biosludge is full. Don't tell me. Despite our best efforts, biosludge doesn't have anywhere to go again. I could have sworn I set it up so that... Okay, for one thing, this place that produces biosludge and nothing else, well, it also produces biomass. But the biosludge pickup here is actually super low priority. Where's this coming from? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, so in the rail network here, this biosludge is a low priority pickup. There should be one up here which is also low priority. And we have a drop-off for biosludge. This thing here that turns biomass into biosludge has a limiter on it, which is currently switched off. If this tank is half full, it's not going to output any biosludge. So there should always be room for biosludge to be dropped off and brought here. Doesn't seem to be working out that way. Do you plan to make a ship with ion engines? Yes. Absolutely. But first, we're gonna fuel this thing up all the way, and we're gonna visit Via Terra. Where are our spiders right now? They already got back. I'm a little bit surprised. Okay, let's send them out again. That is just big enough to be slightly scary. This one not so much. And that nest there is definitely not to be trifled with. And we'll send them back after that one. Roll over a couple of small nests on the way back, though. Anything in the pollution cloud? Doesn't look like it. Alright. We've still got rocket fuel? Yes, good. I forgot to connect this here, and because we don't have signals separating these two blocks, this train doesn't know that it can pick up liquid rocket fuel. Whoops. So we've actually got enough to fill the entire spaceship already. It's just a matter of moving it around. Alright. So what was I trying to fix? Biomass. I mean bio... sludge. I could make a storage container, like a block to store biomass, but that would be a temporary fix. What have I done wrong in terms of... making sure that there's always room to drop off biosludge here? Or are we just not consuming biosludge enough? We should be net negative on biosludge without doing something like biosludge from biomass, right? Even if it's just like the other sciences doing their thing and producing contaminated biosludge. How many things consume biosludge? Do we actually need to make a sink for biosludge? That would be ridiculous. Bioprocessing methane to crude oil. We don't have methane, though. Oh, this is the wrong way around. Takes 1,000 biosludge to make a plague rocket. Float burst ammo. Experimental bioculture. It's not very expensive, but are you telling me we're completely backed up on those? It's not very expensive biosludge-wise, that is. Where are we making it? Oh. Okay then. You're not researching, so it might sound logical that you're not consuming anything? Can we find a sink? This is a short-term fix, but even so. I need something that consumes bioscience, I think. We don't have any infinite researchers that do that, with only Bio 2, surely. I might just have to make ludicrous storage for biosludge. Pheromone dart. Yeah, I hate to say it, but we might have to do that. Or if I wanted to be really lazy and terribly wasteful, I could just click this button. Might be the better solution, honestly. Considering what things cost is effectively measured in our time. Can't you prioritize recycling over new production and solve it that way? That's the thing, I've already done that. Like... Oh, maybe I shouldn't have deleted all of it in that pipe network. Oh, it deleted the output biosludge as well. I thought it... I keep thinking it would segregate based on what's on one side of a pump. Well, on the plus side, there'll be a train picking up the biosludge from... Yeah, I should have deleted it here instead. But we've got a lot of it here, it's fine. I guess it doesn't make that much difference in the end. But yeah, now the processing of contaminated biosludge can continue. Another thing I could have done, actually, is literally just delete the contaminated biosludge. Okay. How much, Running Man... There we go. How much fuel do we have? A bit more than halfway there. Right then. Back to Alessandro. Spiders are totally fine. Fantastic. Last time we lost a spider was over 50 hours ago. Fantastic. Alright. So it seems like we're mostly just waiting on these pumps. Considering how long it takes, I'm thinking I probably should set up a gantry that has the input tanks right here. But for our little prototype, this will be fine, I guess. And I'll definitely stop lowballing the amount of liquid rocket fuel we're asking for. I could just connect these pipes up directly as well. It's tacky, but it works. And a pump. Alright. That'll get it loaded a little bit quicker. They're really not in any danger as long as they've got enough rockets. And we get them to do a little zigzag. Alright, what else should we be doing while we wait for this to load up? Let's check on Nauvis. I added a copper mine over here. It seems to be working. Fantastic. Oh, I also forgot to pick it up. I guess we could use the spaceship. I made a bunch of, what was it? Space probe rockets. We haven't played with those yet. Does the Informatron have something to say about them? Not that I can see. How does space probe rockets work? Arcospheres. Ooh. Media defense core mining beacons, satellites. It could be satellites. Here we go, space probes. The space probe rocket silo is not a satellite rocket silo, but is designed for use in space. Instead of building rocket, it launches pre-built space probe rockets. Space probe rocket is much cheaper than a normal satellite rocket and can be pre-assembled in a manufacturing hub instead of bringing resources to the rocket silo. Space probe rocket silo can launch satellites cheaply, but can also launch more specialized probes and collectors from specific locations in space. So to start with, if I launch these things from space probe rocket silo, can I put this on the ground, or does it have to be launched from space? Cannot be placed on land. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. For some reason, you can use productivity modules with these. So we're making them here. Wait, why is this stopped? Oh, because the output has stopped. Except it stopped halfway through a recipe because of the purple thing, I see. I think we'll keep making these. And we'll set up a production chain, well, a logistic chain rather, to deliver those to orbit. I'm sure I have a vacant rocket silos somewhere. Here it is. Let's use this one. Space probe rocket requester will allow it to request it from short trains. Request stack threshold 40. And we'll just request 40 at a time. So it'll only send a train when this is empty. Actually, no, we've got a long train pickup thing here. We can use that. Let's see. There's already a train on the way. That's okay. Negative 160. 160. And should be fine if it's short or long trains either way. Why is this? Oh, this problem again. I might have to divert this train. I've got a bad combinator setting when I was going to use this for cargo rocket sections at one point. this part got copy-pasted. And we fill this thing up with cargo rocket sections for no reason. We need, I believe, 9 chests. No, 10.42 actually. So that's not enough. Filter inserter. And it's going to be set to cargo rocket section. Since the stack size of these things is 1, these can all be regular old fast and filter inserters. Are our spiders stuck? Nope, they're not. Okay. Space probe goes here. And as soon as we get the spiders to place these, I'll put a filter on it. Actually, there's an easier way to do that. If I copy paste this, it should have the... That's going to be the wrong filter. Yep. Set filters blacklist. Yeah, I'm going to have to wait till the spiders physically build it. Oh, and there they are. Okay, filter, inserter. Oh, no, that's the wrong filter. We want cargo rocket sections. No, I was too slow. Tragedy. Alright, this one is fine. This will be enough to empty all the cargo rocket sections. And then I'll change the filters and turn these ones around. Once this is empty, which is happening pretty quickly. Oh, we're getting a bit full now. Almost there. Okay, now we're gonna blacklist the cargo rocket sections. Turn these around. And we accidentally... got some probes in here as well. There we go. Why are there 15 space probes here? It's kind of weird. But the important thing is they're not in these chests. Good, whatever time it is. How's the spaceship going? Pretty well, I think. We're about to go for our second run. While we wait for it to refuel, it's very, very almost there. I'm just setting up a production, a logistic chain rather, for space probes. Wait, what? I was trying to get a tag. Probe goes here. Call this... Wait, what? Oh, that's the wrong station. Space probe. Provider. Novus orbit space probe. Fantastic. So, are cargo rockets still going to be better or worse now already for sending stuff from Nauvis up to Nauvis orbit, I wonder? I mean, will it cost more fuel is the question, because we've already got the logistics to deal with the other stuff. Nauvis orbit space pool. And target is Nauvis orbit space probe. Launch on cargo full. And that should be that. Fantastic. Undead Hunter and Zapolzniak, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. And Heinche also. Ekanka, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. It's a bit slow with some names earlier. Apologies. Alright, are we full? We're pretty much as full as we're going to get with the liquid rocket fuel. Let's do an integrity check. Passed. And it costs 17 gigajoules of fuel to launch this thing from space. Ouch. Not much more than we had before, though. Is this fueled? Disabled by script. Okay. Right, we should be good to go. Our target is Via Terra. The planet, not the orbit. Hopefully this is enough fuel to land and come back. Via Terra. And go. Engage. Alright. We've only got 2 lasers now, but I think that's going to be enough. We're getting 4 megawatts of power here. It didn't occur to me the amount of power output we're going to get from the solar panels is going to be fluctuating. Speed is significantly higher than it was before already. Doesn't look like the asteroids pose any threat. Fantastic. Ramming speed? No ramming speed. Ship go brr, indeed. Okay. Oh, well, that was closer. Oh, we're taking damage. Not a whole lot, but still. Oh, that's more damage. Can we slow down a bit? Okay. Let's try for this. Are we in an asteroid field? No, we're not. We went fast enough to take damage in just like normal space. Let's limit our speed to 50 then. So the engines are turning on and off. It's kind of a waste having these extra engines. Unless, of course, we can fit some more laser turrets. I'm thinking... I was going to say we don't really need this many solar panels, but it's the other way around. We don't really need this many accumulators. Okay. Let's see how fast we can go. What does it take to make a bigger ship? There's a stat called Spaceship Structural Integrity, and you get a little bit of it to start with, and there's some upgrade research for that. Incidentally, this isn't the biggest ship we can make already. This is just our prototype. Alright, looks like our maximum speed is 73.67. What does the spaceship provide you besides a minigame of asteroids? We can go back and forth paying nothing but fuel with no chance of losing cargo or the rocket crashing or anything. And we can fully automate that going back and forth as well. More Factorio goodness, indeed. Alright, so... are we going to reach 73? It seems to fluctuate a bit if we fire the lasers enough. I could add a circuit to lower the speed if the accumulator charge gets low enough. The amount of space it takes to... the number of combinators that we need to do something is not a trivial concern with these things. But it only takes 3 to make a latch. Beef? Thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Ginnis, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome, welcome. Alright, so it seems like we're safe at 73 with 4 lasers. It's automatically slowing us down a little bit. I think because the lasers suck up the power from the spaceship console. So there's a little bit of sort of built-in safety with that. But where are we right now? I think we're halfway there. Yeah. ETA is less than 2 minutes. To automate things, you can hook things to the docking port. That way you can have the logic for setting destination and such on the planet instead of inside the ship. Nice. So you can have it actually dynamic in where it goes, like with LTN. So I think the next thing we'd want to design is a cargo ship, right? Maybe we could stop using cargo rocket ships. Maybe not. My first ships had a bunch of combinators inside the ship and it was a mess, indeed. It does take a bit of time for the ship to go back and forth, but we can just make it leave as soon as it finishes its drop-off and go back to the pickup area until it's full. And we're probably not going to bottleneck on the ship itself if it has any decent amount of storage. I posted a screenshot of my personal transport ship. Oh, what? Okay. That's a cute little ship. That actually reminds me of that game, what was it? It was like a bad 4X game, except it had a lot of stuff you could do with ship design. Star Drive. Yeah. I'd love to see more games with that kind of granular designing your combat stuff. Ships are fun, indeed. It's also possible to run multiple ships on the same docks as well. If the travel time is too slow, they'll wait in queue if the dock is full. Nice. So they won't just crash into each other. I think I should... We're almost there, but I should put down some more accumulators, I think. Oh, I forgot this would maybe affect integrity. But those aren't containers. They don't count as containers, so we're fine. Alright. Let's anchor on Via Terra. Where is this? That is not where we want to go, actually. Can I... I'm gonna go to the navsat view for Via Terra. And move this all the way over here. Oh, I should put it where we can refuel, actually. Okay. And I'm gonna hope that if I go anchor now... Yeah, fantastic. Alright. Confirm anchor. And we've actually got like 90% of our fuel still, but how much does it take off? 669 gigajoules out of our 1473 that we've still got. So these 8 tanks was not... This was not unreasonable. To make sure that we'd be able to take off from this planet again. Alright. Even so... can I make a... underground? Any second now. Taking off from planets requires a lot more fuel. Yeah, and it's a big planet. It's a very big planet. Okay, put that there. And... this goes here. Let's add a pump, actually. So it's hardly going to be that significant, but we may as well get the liquid rocket fuel from here while we can. Speaking of rocket fuel, I think I've got 10 on me. Just want to make sure I'm not going to be running out of jetpack. Now then, my inventory is going to be a bit full here. Let's do something about that. And switch back to the... Why does it not want me to press Q to drop that here? That's weird. Oh, my batteries aren't charged. Alright. Not gonna need a roboport. Let's get some jetpack. May as well get rid of these while we're flying, because it's just gonna drain more energy. And let's head over to the pyramid. Just remove chests and maybe enough fuel? That's a good point. So I'm guessing 500 stacks is... Wait, how many chests do we already have? 12 chests. Oh, whoops. Yeah, that little thing can already carry more than a cargo rocket. As weird as that looks. Or sounds. That's pretty promising. I might stop sending pile drivers at Via Terra. Well, no, biters cost UPS, so we should clear them. What's the plan for this planet? Right now we're just here to pick up whatever's in here, and it's also our second test flight / joyride with the spaceship. Remove pipe underground and add more chests. Remove pipe underground? Oh, we haven't got much container stress left. Alright. I shouldn't need too much battery charge for this part, but better safe than sorry. Run the ship to fit more cargo on. Yeah, it's not that we can't fit more chests, it's that it's already at its limit. If we add another chest, this number right here goes up. Didn't realize, no worries. Fat boy not so slim. Good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Alright, is this enough? I think this is probably enough. We've got our shields, we've got a lot of lasers, and we've got Tesla gun and railgun. Oh yeah. This is nothing at this point. And we get a efficiency 9. Alright, is that all of the spiders in here? Fantastic. Do we ever find something other than tier 9 modules in these things? What weapon is that? It is called a Tesla gun. Let's go for more jetpack. Actually, I should switch back to the thruster suit. We can have even more jetpack. Because there's some built in. Come to think of it. It's fine. Tier 9 modules are pretty expensive to make, so a pretty decent reward. Yeah. It's not nothing, but I was hoping for something more interesting as opposed to value. Though I don't know what that could be. Unsurprisingly, we haven't fueled up a whole lot with this little tiny build. I'll take the rocket fuel though. Okay. Let's go... How much fuel do we have left? Lots. But we're not going to have that much after we launch again. I was thinking... We can probably visit Gogira. And if we get stuck, we can fix it. It's fine. Wait, was it Gorgira I was planning to visit? I forgot to bring the miners. No, I have them. I have 50 at least. I was loading up miners and stuff over here that I was going to send to Gorgira, I think. Because we've cleared it, and there's a few iridite mines that we could take advantage of. In fact, instead of... Well, I'd have to make another signal transmitter and receiver, but that's not that big a deal. I am carrying them by default. It might be easier, instead of, like, setting up a train network and everything, just create another little outpost over here running off solar. And I would have to use another block of... what do you call it? I would have to use another one of these to send the items required for making delivery cannon capsules. But we wouldn't need to send the stuff used to make the batteries. And we could always change it later. Yeah, let's try visiting Gorgira. Okay. Is there anything I want to take from here back over there? Like, do we have some miners or something? I don't think so. Yeah, I think we can probably leave this stuff here. Alright, launch. Fantastic. Engage. Did we get our batteries charged? Yeah, we're good. That's a lot of T1 mods for a single tier 9? Yeah. 3 to 1 to the power of 9. Only use fuel for takeoff mainly? It's because this is maybe the biggest planet in the solar system. 9,644 is the radius. Quillian is a little bit bigger. We're not visiting that one. That is threat 100%. And it's waterless. We're not considering visiting Quillian until we have plague rockets. Okay. This is nice. This is kind of like getting a car. All of a sudden you can go anywhere. Well, back before fuel cost an arm and a leg. Luckily, we have the means to produce fuel. For your trip, I mean, you use most of the fuel when taking off. Flying itself isn't that expensive, yeah. Even from, like, even from the smaller planets, or even from orbit, etc. It does cost, I think, like 15 or 17 or 18 gigajoules of fuel just to get going. Even from orbit. But that's not that much, relatively. Okay, let's drag this over to our base. Is this... Did I pick the slower way to go about this? Maybe. Nav set. Gogira. Bring this over here. We'll park it next to the cargo rocket silo. We can take the fuel that way. Okay. Anchor. It's gonna be about here. One tile off. That's fine. I should have brought the Space Underground with me. And a regular bit of pipe here. Fantastic. So how much does it take to launch now? Launch energy 786. Wait, is this too much? Oh. Oh, it requires 209 gigajoules. And we've got... I think I read that backwards before, so it wasn't even as bad as I thought. Launching from Via Terra. We've still got just over half, or just under half our fuel. But yeah, it'll take about a quarter, a little bit less, of our remaining fuel just to take off from this planet. Yeah, it's written weird, yeah. I think I need a pump. There we go. Okay. Let's borrow our construction spiders here. Do these guys have legs? Maybe I should ride them instead. It's probably fine. These guys are carrying miners as well. And I think we'll start building a little outpost over here. Do we have more solar? A little bit. Actually, I should be making sure we bring a line of pylons with us. Oh, this is fine. Okay, so where exactly is most of the erudite? Over here. A little bit further to the right. Thought that was a pyramid on the map for a second there. So this is a little bit too low. Fantastic. Follow the yellow pylon road. You're only filling up the right tanks? I think I connected them. Oh, I didn't. Well, we're not going to be getting a whole lot anyway. It's fine. It's not like we're going to make the right side heavier and lose control and spin out and crash. That would never happen. Alright, let's check out Alessandro. Spiders are back at home. Let's send them back into the fray. Oh. Good timing. It'd be nice if there was something in between that and a nuke. Something that doesn't leave permanent scorch marks. And then back this way. Oop, here comes another one, I think. Slowly chipping away. Alright, that's probably enough for one trip. The Zigzag of Doom, indeed. When you have bots aiming stuff at you that has to lead the target, that's all it takes. Especially if your character has high acceleration. We almost there? Fantastic. Alright, let's start with this mine. I was about to reach for the blueprint that includes a few train stations for output, but we won't be needing that this time. Start with this. I don't suppose we could... It's so hard to see. Let's get out of the vehicle so we can take advantage of Afraid of the Dark. Let's see. We're actually like one tile off covering the whole thing with the blueprint. Oh, we need to bring sulfuric acid here as well. That's okay, we've already got... Actually, if we move this down one tile, it covers this mine perfectly. Nice. Now, I don't suppose we've got some convenient connection points with the piping. We can just do them at the back, I guess. And if I moved one of these solar panels, we could connect those that way. But first, let's figure out what our little outpost is going to look like. We'll build it around the delivery cannon chest. We're going to need a signal transmitter, signal receiver, some delivery cannons for the iridite. And I think I'll just use all of the delivery cannons that I have left at this point. Our target is Nervous. And there's a block in the rail system. Somewhere... Here it is. This is the receiver chest for iridite. This transmitter sends a signal of iridite, provided... I didn't take the different stack sizes into account when I changed that. Let me just double check, but I think that'll be fine. Iridite should stack to 40. So if we have 1,000, that's 25 stacks. So the cannons are not going to fire when we're up to here. I think that's fine. Especially with how fast we're not going to be going with Iridite, I think. We'll see. So, stack inserters for the Iridite. Actually, I'll do the input belt for delivery cannon capsules down the middle. And that way, if we get lots of throughput for Iridite itself, and don't bottleneck on anything else like power or something, this will be better. Wait, what? Okay. So we need all the same stuff that we usually get. This isn't sped up by a beacon, is it? Well, we're gonna find out. Pylon substation. Let's see. 8 Iridite per second. 8 Iridite per second. That's about what I expected. And we need 1 or 2 machines making delivery cannon capsules, just like we have over here. We'll need 2 of them either side of a wire machine. Cable, rather. Capsule. And I don't think those need to be stack inserters. 7 per second, maybe they do. So what's our ratio here? Net positive, cable, and that's all we care about for now. 1.4 delivery cannon capsules per second. Which is not enough to feed these cannons, actually. Well, we've got a lot more room around the delivery cannon chest than we do over here because we don't need to make batteries. We do need to unbarrel sulfuric acid, however. Which is going to be a little bit of a problem because then we have to deal with the barrels themselves. It will take a long time. Why do we have so much steel here? Oh, we're not consuming the steel fast enough with media defense installation ammo, apparently. I would say so theoretically this would eventually stop, but then using up media defense installation ammo would get it trickling. Anyway, can we do this twice? Yes, but there wouldn't be any... We could do a chain of chests and inserters if we really want to have the direct insertion speed bonus. But the other thing we need here is sulfuric acid barrel. And that doesn't fit. Can we do a long arm for this one? 8 per second? Not really. How overkill is this for the capsules? We're actually net positive, and from what I've seen in reality, this is supposed to be net negative on delivery cannon capsules, but in reality it doesn't consume at all. That's because we stop with the coal mining at night though. I think we'll just change the layout of this so that we can have more of these. Like maybe this. How fast do we use everything else here? Oh, the inputs for everything but copper cable are actually pretty slow. Except we'd have to belt them. I have a thought. No, we can't do set filters blacklist with only room for one filter. That's not going to work. If we use one combinator, we can whitelist instead. It's 2 to 1 for these, right? Oh, it's 1 to 3. That's surprising. Alright then. How well does 3 keep up with this? Almost perfectly. Okay. I'm thinking we just have one copper cable machine. Direct insertion from that. And then chest for this stuff. Unfortunately, we can't just set filters on stacks in cargo wagons. I mean, on chests, like with cargo wagons. But what we can do is multiply what's in the chest by -1. What? Set filters whitelist. And also have a constant combinator with negatives connected to the chest. So we're looking for explosives, heat shielding, and LDS. Whoops. Clumsy. And low density structures. H times -1 output H. So The only problem with this is if it goes for explosives first and we don't have any in the chest. But then if we're missing a resource, we're not going to be building this anyway. So copper cable. How many inserters does it supposedly take to keep up with this? Less than one. I guess in that case, we could do it this way. And output. That'll do. Are we going to use different sides of the belt here? Does it matter? 2.1 per second. It really probably doesn't matter. But actually I think this is going to output on the other side of the belt. No, it's not. Okay then. Wait, does that mean if it's facing this way, space capsule goes on the right side of the belt. If it's facing south, space capsule goes on the right side of the belt. That's so weird. It's north from south. Right side of the belt. If it's south from south. Right side of the belt. So no matter what the orientation of the inserter versus the belt, it puts it on the right side of the belt. If the belt isn't facing at a right angle. That's very weird and arbitrary and everything, but at least we can remember it. Can't prod this. Actually, I'm sure we won't need speed modules for this one. 25 barrels per second? Seriously? Okay. So that's going to be speed limited by the inserter. Anyway, we're going to run pipe over here somewhere. And connect these ones like so. Symmetry. Copy paste that up the top. Fantastic. Let's double check on Alessandro for a second. Spiders are on their way home. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Finally got a definite count. Okay, so if this is going to be 96 per second, this one's actually only 45 per second, even with the speed beacon. I'm pretty surprised by that. I guess Vulcanite, iridite is just kind of slow. In that case, I'll just use the one belt. Actually, we can do better. Like so. Good fit. Don't forget this one. And then so supposedly just half of these can keep up with this mine. We need to set up our transmitters. It's gonna be Gogira DC chest. Can I click on this, please? No. Number 2. Remember to swap output filter on last row splitter. Let's see. Output filter. Oh, yes, thank you. Kanka, good catch. Much appreciated. Alright, so Gorga DRC chest. Nauvis DC rail receiver. And we're going to set up Gorgira 2. Planet. Alright, so this is going to be set to Gorgira DC chest number 2. Double check all of these are set to stack size 1. Fantastic. The outer ones should be unconditional. And we need to target them as well. So we're definitely going to need the top 4. Iron plate, steel, and stone brick, though, I don't think we'll be needing for this little outpost. I really want to make a denser bot version of this. But for now, let's set it up. Gorgira, LDS, goes here. And I guess we can allow it to send the 2 stacks that it's already got loaded. This thing won't work until we get explosives. Fantastic. And we don't have enough explosives to make this stop just yet. We need 2 combinators to decide what we're sending on the signal transmitter. We're going to read what's in the chest. And we're going to... Let me just check the way I did this before. Yeah, that's right. Each less than or equal to 1, output each 1. And then we have a signal of 1 to whitelist the things that we're going to send. And we can set a negative if we want extra. And then that goes to the green wire. The wire color does matter with the signal transmitters. Luckily, I haven't set up the steel, stone brick, or iron plate yet. Otherwise, it would have sent them. And... copper plate. Gogira goes here. Should be enough to get the LDS going. Fantastic. And our tricky chest is working. Nice. I think all that's left is sulfuric acid barrel. So I'll send that over now. And away it goes. And here comes Iridite. Fantastic. Okay. I would like to set this up over here so that we can connect the other mines. So we'll bring this down this way. No. Oh, and we need to set up inserters for the capsules. The signal is going to be iridite greater than 0, I believe. Okay, that goes there. Hold on, I thought we had 6. Oh, I put those inserters in the wrong place, that's why. Yeah, that's why that looks weird. You have 2 inserters on second cannon, yeah. That's a lot easier to process. Alright, so we're going to connect these wires like so. And haven't actually set a target on these ones yet. And away we go. You gonna fire? Oh, that would probably help. Fantastic. And as if to emphasize that we've now got more iridite flowing, a train just happens to come and pick this up at this moment. Beautiful. Right then. Looks like we've already consumed all of the delivery cannons, capsules. We're struggling with explosives for some reason. We have explosives here. Gogira DC chest number 2. Explosives greater than 0. Each less than or equal... We're reading just from this chest. Each less than or equal to 1, output 1 each. Why are we not outputting... Oh, I didn't connect this wire, that's why. What is this little cross? What's underneath here? Oh, it's red wire. Alright, are we going to receive explosives in a moment? Yes, indeed. Fantastic. Alright, let's set up another one of these mines. And I might actually just copy-paste this thing. Maybe I can flip it. Yes, good. There's a few... We're going to need a few more miners at the back if we want to get all of it. But I don't think... I'll bother beaconing those. That should be all it takes. Apart from some power. And I should probably set up this mine as well, but on the other hand, we've only got so much electricity. I'll wait a couple of minutes and see. Judging by how quickly the accumulators got full, you can tell because the solar wasn't outputting full power. I don't think we're going to have any problem with this. It's so freaking dark. There we go. We need to get sulfuric acid over here, though. I might just move that over a tile. Then pipe this down here. Pipe this over like so. And head on back. Make sure that gets connected. Alright, cool. And we are accumulating... this does not look like 45 per second. Did we run out of acid that quickly? Not even close. Did we not get acid to some of these? Huh. Oh, it didn't saturate everything yet. That's why, I think. Also... Nope, that's the actual problem. We need to get these barrels out of the way. Actually, I'll put a recycler down. It'll stack much, much, much better as steel. Give me those barrels. And they took some. Never mind. Recycler. Barrel to steel. And I'm sure by the time we fill these, we'll have maybe even drained all of these mines. Oh. Do we have any more barrels coming? Yes, we do. Is it going to be enough to run all of these miners? I believe so. It's just taking its sweet time populating the mine. Oh, we've probably also got this one working now. Yes, but we need to connect this thing. Alright. Yeah, it looks like the sulfuric acid is filling the miners up. Just taking a little while to catch up. Is that 100? Jeez. We've already received 104 barrels. Okay. In that case... that should keep it going for a while anyway. And... have we connected all of these? Fluid system content 6.2k. These ones are not part of the same pipe network because it came in from the side earlier. So I just need to connect that like so. One belt missing on right lane. One belt missing. Oh, I didn't put a filter on these either. Rip. Oh well. Missing one belt in the top left of the mine. Oh, this one? The corner? Yeah, I'm terrible with corners. Fantastic. And I see all of the miners are in motion. Excellent. Okay. Let's head back to our spaceship. What the? Oh, wrong remote. I'll just check the rate on this. 43 per second? Yeah, we're pretty close to saturating these belts. It'll probably bottleneck on the delivery cannons. Not quite. Anyway, that's as close as it's going to get to good ratio. We really don't need the third mine. Alright, I am going to check on Alessandro real quick. And we'll give it a save, actually. And once we've done that, take a short break. But not before I get our military spiders in motion. Just get them to clear out some of these little expansions before they get out of hand. Implying they haven't already gotten out of hand. Have them patrol this area as well. Okay. I will be back shortly. But you know what won't be back shortly? The products and services that fill this 30 seconds. Thank you. Thank you. I appreciate it. Alright, let's get back in our beautiful spaceship. And... should we go for an interstellar journey? Is that out of the question? Can we figure out how much fuel it would cost before we go? Well, regardless, we should go back to Nauvis orbit for the moment. It's gonna take 209 gigajoules to launch.
Nope.
Nope. I'm not getting tired of that clap sound. That's kind of cool. And engage. Let's go travel. How about... ooh. Is this too ambitious to be thinking about already? I wanna set up an outpost. Okay. Yay. I want to set up an outpost at... might take a moment, yeah. Alright. How's Alessandro looking? Spiders are doing just fine. I could go deliver some more military spiders to Alessandro, I suppose. Oh, Rampart is a planet we still haven't tapped yet. Although it's uranium, it's like the only resource we're completely saturated in. Well, not the only one, but yeah, we've actually got 1 million copper stored, and iron. Okay, that's a good sign. Feels like 5 minutes ago that blank data cards were bottlenecked on copper. But we got it flowing for now. Oh hey, a spaceship? By the way, don't pull a me and know that you can send signals through the landing anchor points to reach your console when you decide to smart it? I wasted so much space inside the ship for smarts when I didn't have to. Oh, like because you want the decision-making circuits to be on the outside of the ship? The circuits that decide when the ship is going somewhere, you can put those on the outside of the ship, right? Feels like 5 minutes ago when we didn't have spaceships? Yeah. How many planets in this game are there? I don't know, but we've detected this many. Oh, it shows the spaceship as well in the Universe Explorer. Joyride. Nice. Depends on route and what you want to do with spaceships. Shadow Shot Plus, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Rwanksa, good to see you again also. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, you don't need them all. In fact, the way I'm playing it, you probably need more planets than normal because I'm going for core mining as the primary way I get resources. Okay, so... do we have a planet that would be 37%, 67% threat waterless, no thank you. It's also really far away. Same goes for hot threat 100%, although it's really small. So we could clear that. Solar 112%. Hooray, it's a moon in... Where was Hooray? Statarius. Statarius. Wasn't that all the way down here? That's a long way to go. But there's a couple of really small planets we could clear with conventional means for iron and copper core mining. And it has above average solar. To boldly go, indeed. Nice to see this part of the game. How many hours in are you? Yes. Creeping up on a month. But not all of that time has been... Well, let's rephrase. None of that time has been spent trying to go fast. I think it was 45 asteroid fields, similar amount of solar systems. I think it was in total about 700 objects forming the whole map. Nice. Factorio can only have 256 surfaces. Oh no. So you won't be able to have all of the planets generated. Interesting. Also did a round trip around the whole stellar cluster. Nice. So what universe characteristics varies with the game seed? As far as I know, none, basically. All the settings affect Nauvis. Oh. And our clamp lines up this time. Fantastic. I hate to destroy that small amount of liquid rocket fuel, but what are you gonna do? Okay. We didn't really need the extra engines. But that was when we only had one solar panel in here. Alright then. What should our next outing be? Oh, that's right. For something practical, I want to go to Hagen. And we'll get more flow of cryonite. Not that cryonite in and of itself has been a problem at all. But we've got something in place so that when we overflow in cryonite, we're going to get rid of it. We've also got some storage. Where is it? Cryonite. There's actually no cryonite in storage. Okay. Seems like we do need more cryonite. But assuming we can upgrade it to the point... What is this? Oh no. Didn't think that one through with the signals. I think this right here needs to be a chain signal. And we'll send you back to depot. Get our construction spiders to pay this spot a visit. And this train should be able to leave in a second. No, no, bad train. Not yet. I think it's because we had a train limit greater than... Oh. Yeah, maybe we shouldn't have a train limit greater than 1 here. Oh, it is limit train 1, so what the hell? You know what would be better than this rail being the way it is? Connecting it like this would be an improvement. Okay. Spiders are still not here. Let's get them to build that for us. And back to the mall. Also, the construction bots from this block are helping. Thank you for the follow, Utbrot. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. And we'll need a chain signal here as well, actually. Okay, so before I got distracted by that, we're still refueling. We've got plenty of time to think about what we want to take to the Cryonite planet. Hagen. Let's just set the destination already. Hagen. Travel time 5 minutes 31 seconds at max speed. I guess we can roughly calculate. This can use 200 liquid fuel, rocket fuel per second. 5 minutes 31 seconds. 300, oops. 331 seconds. Times 200. So it's only 66,000 liquid rocket fuel for the actual trip. And the majority of it is going to be getting going, launching. So we can get a rough idea of fuel costs. That's good. I don't recall reconnecting this wire here. Correct another time that my nickname was read properly. Nice, thank you. I think I was leaning about 70-30 on that pronunciation. Okay, so we're going to need higher tier flat solar panels, some delivery cannons. I'm very tempted to land on Nauvis to pick this stuff up, because we don't have delivery cannons here, although I can probably arrange for that. Cannon. Say 20. Cannon chest. The other one was UT Brot, I guess? No, I think I was thinking Utbrot? That just sounds too wrong, actually. I want to say, if I was thinking that, I'm more leaning towards 80 or 90%. It has to be Utbrot. Is Brot Deutsch for bread? That was sort of a hint that it might be Ut. What are we making here? Not the thing I just updated this with. Let's make the timer jump ahead. And there we go with the cannons. What else do we need? Core mining drills? Can we do that here? Umbrella. Core mining drill. Installation. Installation ammo. What else do we need to add to this? We've got flat solar panels. I know we've got holmium accumulators here, although they get shipped away all the time. Flat solar 2.9k. Okay. The German bread brot would only have one T. Fair enough. It's a Swedish word for outburst. Fair enough. We've got plenty of holmium accumulators here. Or we probably do. We've got 25k and it's not auto-launching to Nowverse. That's actually fantastic news. That means we've utterly caught up with our storage target. Which means we've got more resources that we can dedicate to other things. What's our target for holmium accumulators over here? 10k. Fair enough. So we've got cannons, chests. I've always got signal transmitter and receiver. There's already one there anyway. We're making core mining drills. Are we actually making core mining drills though? Or is it going to get stuck because it requires so many resources? We need electric mining drills and all the prerequisites to make that happen. Drill. We only need to request one because the update to the recipes is on a timer, so it'll make a few. Whoa, what? Okay. When I said it would make a few, that's not actually what I had in mind. Anyone want to guess how many burner mining drills it's going to make before 30 seconds is up and it swaps recipe? We've run out of stone brick in the chests here. Oh no, where is our stone brick coming from? We do have a request for stone brick. I'm guessing it's from the old main bus, which we are allowing to go defunct because there's not enough storage to pick up this stuff in that old robot network. But stone brick, I don't see it here. Okay, we do have stone brick in the rail network already. It'll make between 3 and 70,000, 10,000. Should we do a poll? I don't think we can do a poll where people can put in a number, right? Okay, it has updated. Let's find out. Drill? Burner mining drill. Last 10 minutes. It made 454 in that time. That is not insignificant. Suffice to say, it's not going to have to make the prerequisite electric mining drills for a little... I mean, burner mining drills for a little while. The electrics actually require 40 for each core mining drill. So... I take that back somewhat. Also, judging by the fact that it's up here on the requests, I don't think the logistic network got the memo that there were a positive number of burner mining drills because they were all in the requests for an electric drill, perhaps? In any case, we may have to increase the requests for stone brick at this rate. Okay. Did we get any core mining drills up here, though? Drill? We have 3. That doesn't excite me as much as, say, 10. Yeah. Maybe I should take some construction spiders since we're gonna have a lot of solar to place and or upgrade. I'll take them in my inventory and it probably won't count towards spaceship integrity. Oh, we've only got 4 spiders here. Huh. I did switch this on relatively recently again, but still. Okay. 4 spiders is not terrible, anyway. What? What happened to my remotes? Okay, we didn't lose the spiders. That's the important thing. Where's our scaffolders? Still got that one programmed. Wait, is this the scaffolders as well? It is. They're both the scaffolders. Okay, that was kind of weird. Anyway. I want to set this to Constructotron. Actually, no, I don't. Give it back. No, stop. No requests. We don't want to fill it up just yet. I'll just set you to yellow for now. Grid is gonna have... Why do I not have any more RTG Mark IIs up here? RTG Mark II, RTG Mark 1. Do we not have some kind of prerequisite? Oops. RTG. There's 0 RTGs here. I think we've just been stuck on trying to make certain resources for too long. Why are there no fast inserters? And if there are no fast inserters, why would it be trying to make the stack inserter first? The arbitrary order of the signals most of the time puts prerequisites like that. Oh, we do have fast inserters. Okay. Well, I'm not entirely sure what's going on here, but I am... Luckily, I've just got enough portable RTGs this time. I am very tempted to go down to Nauvis with the spaceship to pick up certain supplies. Missing personal roboports. Maybe it's okay to just take 2 spiders this time. Search the Logi network? Yeah, we didn't find any RTGs. At all. There should at least be tier 1 RTGs. Uranium... There's no fuel cells. I thought we requested those somewhere. Or not? I don't think we have any uranium fuel cells up here. No, we have to, because... No, we've got uranium. We don't have the uranium fuel cells. Where's that science build that uses uranium? Here it is. Although... No, here they are. We've got uranium fuel cells. Are the trains just too busy bringing stuff to the mall to bring us uranium fuel cells? Or did we remove it from the requests by accident? That could have happened. Fuel cell. 2,000. Okay. We're not getting enough concrete. Where do we get concrete from? Up here. Is this one defunct yet? That would be a yes. Okay. Let's add a drop-off for concrete. Nauvis orbit. Concrete. There it is. And we're going to update this filter. This one's the same, but blacklist. Station name is concrete provider. And that should be arriving in just a moment. Because the reason the concrete isn't delivered here is because the bot network doesn't have room to get rid of this stuff. Alright. I didn't label the station yet on the map. Fantastic. Alright. What else have we got? My logistics aren't switched on at the moment. Oh, and I forgot to stop requesting spaceship things for now. Let's fix that. Oh, here they are. All of them. And player... Wait, did I just... Reset. Player. Save. There we go. I'll go pick up the spaceship parts that are sitting in our spaceship as well. Is it full yet? Oh, it actually is. Cool. So all that's left is to get all the stuff that we want to take to the ice planet. We have our delivery cannons, chests, signal transmitter receiver. We need some core mining drills. Let's say 10. Should be overkill. How many do we have? We've actually got 8 already. So that's going faster than I realized. And I'll just take the 2. Oh, we got this one done. Amazing. Make it 4 construction spiders I'll take with me. And I'll need to take a bunch of logistic bots. I mean, construction bots. I should probably start thinking about having a good gantry with automatic loading and everything. But for now, I just want to ride my spaceship around. And that's our drills already. Fantastic. I also want to take a lot of solar panels and accumulators. So let's request a few of those. Accumulator, say 500. 500. What's the solar on this planet? 22%. Ouch. So we're going to need way more solar power than accumulators for a decent ratio. Yeah, something like that. Exactly. Well, actually, it's like close to 1-to-1 on Nauvis. So this is not that close. I don't particularly want to spend that much more time on it, though. Few more solar panels, perhaps? Why am I carrying 42 energy shields? Probably because I've redesigned the military spiders after taking a bunch more on the new planet. Can we make that more flat solar panels, actually? Nope. Give me flat. There we go. Alright, this should be more than sufficient. And if it's not, we can just fly back and forth again because spaceships. Although it's not a totally trivial... Why was I stuck like that? It's not totally trivial, it costs a lot of rocket fuel. But it's certainly a lot easier than what we've had before. Alright, off we go again. To Hagen. Engage. I guess those percentages are how effective the engine is. The one at the back on the side is perfect, and this one's very close to it. Fantastic. Alright, let's perhaps check on Alessandro while we wait for... The spiders are still in motion. And they missed a couple of spots. Let's have them pay a visit to those ones. And back for rockets. And this group... Maybe you can finish building this solar one day. Okay. This is my spaceship. There are many similar ones, but this one is mine. Looks like we're making just enough energy to keep up with normal asteroid density and keep the accumulators full. We'll see how it goes in the asteroid belt. How is our Vulcanite back on Narvis? A good indicator is, do we have Vulcanite blocks in all of the new Omni smelters? For some reason there's 26,000, 17,000, 26,000, and then 0. Could be worse. We're requesting 32,000 in each of these. Speaking of new Omni smelters, we should probably continue with deconstructing the old ones. It does take a long time, though. Yeah, I should probably... Did I not already switch off these input stations? I did. And it still takes just lots of emptying of these chests. Oh, sand, that's gonna take a lot of bot work. Can we look ahead with the asteroids? No, they only spawn this far ahead. Oh, did we just get hit? No, I don't think so. Lol. Where are we? We are... this part. Alright. I'm looking forward to setting up some automatic shipping lanes with spaceships. It wouldn't make sense to have a planet that produces rocket fuel in particular, right? I guess we could actually have a... Ooh. We could actually have a fluid transporting spaceship. If it's transporting liquid rocket fuel in particular, it could have pretty high density. On the other hand... Well, in any case, it might be good to have, instead of barreling fluids, and only transporting, what is it, 50 times 5k, 25,000 fluid. Wait, that doesn't sound right. Oh, it's 5,000 times 50. 250,000. That's 2.5 train loads for a full cargo rocket, assuming all of the barrels get there. Which they don't. Space chips? Delicious. Roroso, good to see you again. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Alright, so where are we? Oh, we're in the asteroid belt. Perfect. I want to see how this goes in detail. I'm thinking... we actually are barely dropping energy in the accumulators. 2 flat solars is more than enough. Oh, partly because we are speed limiting ourselves. Let's go unlimited and see what happens. Is it laser DPS that's going to be an issue, or will we run dry on energy? I don't think laser DPS is a problem. We can't keep this up indefinitely, though. We would run out of energy. But it's not going to take that long to get through the belt. Nom nom nom. I loved when I was testing some fast spaceship. It was great. Then huge rock came by and went straight through my ship's wing. Ouch. Yeah, I don't suppose you can detect huge rock with a circuit condition, right? What happens if your ship dies mid-transit? We hold a funeral. You can't detect it, Rip. Okay. We're back to normal asteroid density. I think I will set a speed limit though. Say 50 when we're in an asteroid belt. Do you have spare parts? You should test what happens when rock hits you, just so you know. I have seen a rock hit us. It just did a little damage to one of the walls. It was one of those tiny rocks, though. And it was immediately repaired by my Roboport. So, given that, it's all the more difficult. If the player is there with a Roboport, or if you have a Roboport built in, it's a bit more difficult for the ship to get destroyed. If you go faster, it hurts more. That makes sense. So what is the point of doing spaceship travel? You can get around with just rocket fuel. And no cargo rocket sections to worry about, no space capsules, no ships crashing, no fraction of the payload getting lost, even when it lands successfully. I thought it was meant to be quicker than the capsule stuff. The capsule stuff basically just teleports. It's more the resources that go into it. And the lack of... Oh, the simplification... Well, you trade one complexity for another, but you don't have to produce cargo rocket sections, you don't have to produce space capsules, you don't have to deal with the recycled cargo rocket sections and space capsules. You don't have to pick up the pieces when the rocket crashes. You don't lose a bunch of the cargo. Those are the advantages. Imagine I had 2 projecto shields and big rock went through it, through 3 walls, and destroyed everything in its path, including 1 engine. Ouch. But when ship is damaged to the point it will not pass the integrity stress, then it slows to a stop. How large can you make the ship? When you first unlock spaceships, the initial research includes plus 300 spaceship structural integrity. We're able to get the next 2 already. So our ship integrity is 500. There's another one. Are they all plus 100? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that's plus 500. Obviously gets pretty expensive. And it's actually got infinite research for higher spaceship integrity. Plan to do 1k SPM and do a lot of infinite research for bigger spaceships? Yeah. Make a spaceship the size of Nauvis. And the spaceship victory is... It's a victory condition. I think there's other victory conditions. Oh, we're almost there. And... we've arrived. Fantastic. Let's anchor... Wait, I'll do this ahead of time this time. We'll go to Hagen. Okay, we're already pointed where we want to go. But I'll just land the spaceship around about here. Clap. Oh, that was closer than I thought it would be. Whoops. And once again, I need a... I should keep a pipe to ground in one of these chests. Let's pump the rocket fuel up from here. Not that we'll be relying on this, but it's nice to refuel just a little bit. My inventory is too full at the moment. Oh, there's no rocket fuel. How is there no rocket fuel? I remember this broke, actually. Maybe a power pole or something. We're still pumping water, it looks like. There's no power here. And that rocket fuel was actually picked up manually as well. Okay then. Is it actually disconnected from the main power though? Oh, there is no main power right now. Okay. Why don't we steal some from these flat solar panels? Rip. That didn't last very long. Oh, it's nighttime as well. Engine exhaust pointed at fuel facility. What could go wrong? Absolutely nothing. Nothing could possibly. Let's go space... no, not space Constructotron, just regular Constructotron. We'll give them some robots. And bring the rest of the robots into the fold. Available construction bots as construction bot. Available logistic bots as logistic bot. And then bots go here. Set filters blacklist. Nice. Looks like we did already make an umbrella here. Or we weren't able to and we tried to. Okay. We already had the cannons and chests here though, not that many. So what do the accumulators do on the ship? Yeah, buffer for the lasers. Alright, the bots are a little bit excited right now. I need to set more... I need to set greedier requests for flat solar panels in this instance. Here's the request for accumulators. Probably 50 each is fine. It's mostly solar that we need on this planet. And I should get these out of my personal inventory. Fantastic. Alright. I might even just... We've already got cannons aimed at this, so I won't move it. We'll get rid of some of these old solar panels that'll be in the way. And I think I'll move everything except for the cannon chest. We'll see if it fits with the blueprint that we've got now. That would be here. Fantastic. We don't need nuclear power on this planet. It's gonna be Rhyolite core fragments and Rhyolite core fragments. This needs to be set to Navus DC rail receiver. And this one, what was the planet called again? Hagen. Don't think it's still in here. Okay. Hagen DC cannon chest. Let's just check that's exactly what it's called on this end. Hagen DC chest. Oops. Hagen DC chest. Yeah, DC cannon would kind of be like ATM machine, wouldn't it? Did I forget to pick up the media defense installations? I did, didn't I? Rip. I can handcraft one. It's a start, I guess. Okay, let's get these construction spiders in motion. Get them to repair what they can down here. I think that's like special logic on steam tanks, so that steam takes up more storage. Just something to be aware of. I plan to do some steam-powered ships. They will just get refilled with steam and antimatter. That's awesome. Yes. Steam-powered ships. 10 out of 10. All the way. Tahera, thank you for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Okay, so we need to power this thing. And down here as well. It's actually tricky because these are old-fashioned substations. Oh. I think our bots are going to be upset with us if we continue on this path. I designed a modular build for 1 gigawatt production on spaceships, but it takes some space and for traveling from ground to orbit. I don't need it all. I might just add more steam. How much power can black accumulators hold compared to the tank of steam? I don't know. Do we have a way to peak? Oh, we do. 25 megawatts as opposed to 5 megawatts for the tier 2. Oh, that's the max output. Energy capacity is 250 megajoules. It's 5 times this, which is 10 times this. 250 megajoules. It's pretty good. It's exactly 5 holmium accumulators in every way. I didn't know you unlocked new accumulators as well. I've got the tier 2 accumulators, but with a lot of things, if you look at signals on a constant combinator, for example, you can get a little peek at stuff that you're going to be able to make later on. .6 megawatt. So flat solar panel 3 is multiplied by 2 again. Alright. So we've basically got everything set up here, I think. Except that we didn't bring enough media defense installations. Let's go ahead and... I should probably have different blueprints for different solar ratios, but who can be asked? Let's get our spiders to start laying this out. Wiki says steam tank at 500 degrees is 2,425 megajoules. And we can do 5,000. Yeah. Let's see. That's 2.425 gigajoules, right? Oh wow, that's a lot more. That's a lot more energy dense than the Nacrium accumulator, if that's true. Yeah. It does come at a penalty to nerf it. Come at a penalty to nerf it. Steam is pretty good in vanilla, absolutely. I need to set these up. We're going for Nauvis. Delivery cannon into rail. Cryonite core fragments. Here we go. Switch on. Fantastic. And this... Okay, I'm slightly concerned. This inserter should be going red. Oh, I forgot. Yeah, I set it up so we're allowed to have 1,000 of whatever resource in these chests before the inserters will switch off. Cool. Our robots are very upset with our spiders. Don't tell them I give the orders. I should go pick up that rocket fuel as well. Storage tank on spaceship counts to container limit, indeed. Alright, let's grab this solid rocket fuel. I didn't actually do any calculations about how many core mining drills we can support with how much solar. We're just going to spam it and see how it goes. We can go back and forth so easily now, it hardly even matters. But first we actually have to place the solar. I don't suppose I can make more media defense while I'm here. We need concrete, that's a surprisingly common problem. Okay. Should probably add some... Maybe I should start carrying... Cannot build on snow. Okay. If I bring spaceship tiles, can I build... spaceship rocket booster tanks on the ground? I know it makes the things like space manufacturing not work on land. But could I at least have super dense liquid rocket fuel tanks? Anyway, it says can't be placed on land. Okay. Still have these core fragments in my inventory. There we go. Is this all connected? Oh, the bots are still complaining. Okay, I think... This isn't full, is it? No, we're fine. I think we'll leave all of this stuff here. Including the solar and accumulators that I'm carrying. Don't forget the core mining drills. Is there anything we want to mine here? That now that it's so easy... It's easier to send it back. I'm not seeing any iridite or anything. I think we can do the rest via remote control. I'll leave plenty of bots behind. Maybe even some more logistic bots. But it's just the bots recharging right now, because the batteries never got to charge. Okay. If you check the image on Discord I posted earlier, it produced 2 gigawatts on board of ship. But for some automated ships, I will not need reactors. I could just pump in the steam and pump out water. No heating, no recycling on the ship. Yeah, that actually makes a ton of sense. The energy storage of steam is really dense. Speaking of energy, we are gaining some in our accumulators at the moment. Did we not... Oh, I don't think I brought, like, extra pylons for the spiders. That was close. I could have left without giving them that. I think we'll be fine with everything else, though. We've already got way more chests. Well, whatever. Than we're gonna need here. Yeah, I think that's pretty much it. I'll have to come back with media defense installations, unfortunately. But that's basically all I wanted to do on Hagen. Alright, back into the ship. We don't need lots of energy to launch or anything. Just fuel. And our destination is Nauvis Orbit. Go. Fantastic. Engage. It's messed up the wires again. Okay. So... how much power do we have already? Not enough. The bots are beginning to calm down. Let's go place some more solar. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on. What's going on here? Oh. Stop. I definitely should have waited for the accumulators to charge. That was maybe a suboptimal decision. Luckily, we just got a little scratch. I could just set the speed really low until we get going. About 1. It's only going to take an hour at current speed. It's fine. Okay, I think we can go a little faster than this. Playing this for the first time, and I'm wondering how dangerous the solar flare is. Will it destroy stuff, or just cause blackouts? The coronal mass ejection is very... if it hits the right spot, it's very dangerous. But it probably won't do any real damage. Solar flare is gigantic. You should have the umbrella up. I mean, getting the umbrella up before the first coronal mass ejection... if you're kind of playing it blind the first time and not trying to rush or anything, by the time you realize that's on the way, you might be in a bit of trouble. But if you spam steam, like if you bank a lot of steam, you should actually be able to do it to deal with the first one. Usually it'll just hit biters or something. Yeah. So I could... the obvious bit of logic, circuit logic, that you could start with to automate a ship is accumulator charge has to be full before it launches, and if accumulator charge drops, slow down. So how do we control it? Speed signal. I forget if you put it into the left or the right. We can look that up. Spaceships. Signals. Top right can be connected with wires separately from the main structure. Output signals. Chip automation. The main structure of the console, so the left side can accept signals. So input on the left, output on the right. Speed signal, launch, destination signal. Are there any other signals that we can... I mean, besides the clamping one, which we've done. Are there any other signals that we should feed the... For a spaceship to land, the console must be given a pair of anchor signals. Either anchor using left clamp. We did aim for Nauvis orbit, right? So does this mean we're going to just automatically clamp as soon as we get there? How close are we? Not even a little bit. Once our accumulators have charged, I'll bring it back up to full speed. You can harness the sun nicely by building solar collectors in orbit around the sun and beaming energy to other places. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to that. So we could do something like constant combinate, like to really keep the combinator count low. We could have... Why did the copper cable land in this chest when I used the navsat? Anyway, we could have a constant for the minimum speed that we want. And then another combinator... We could have a decider combinator say something like, if accumulator charge greater than 80, output speed signal. You can either output it as 1 and then multiply it with an arithmetic combinator, or you could have a constant combinator feeding it a specific speed signal. And it's going to output input count. And then send a red wire up here. So we want our default speed to be, say, 25. And extra speed. What's our max speed anyway? Well, we could just put 1,000,000 here. Our target is maximum speed if our accumulators are full. Or if they're above 80%, rather. I'm guessing, because this isn't updating, I'm guessing this is overwritten by the signals. Wait, does that mean this is overriding our automatically having different speeds if we're in the asteroid belt, I guess? Can we detect if we take damage? I doubt it. I would love to slow the ship down if we get a scratch. Or maybe we could just... say accumulator charge has to be 99% or greater before we slow down. So So we're going to bottleneck our speed based on accumulated charge. And that way, that's one basic way we can be more careful when there's more asteroids. I think it's because your combinator is connected by green and the decider by red, so the signals don't add. They do. I can demonstrate that. Well, I'd have to pick up these chests, and I don't want it to, like, recalculate integrity. But a good way to illustrate it is if you get, like, a decider combinator or an arithmetic, get two different combinators using two different constant combinators using two different colored wires, and combine them to the same input. Mouse over the long combinator and you'll see the input count is actually the sum of those other two. You don't need to detect if spaceship got damaged, just design it in a way it can protect itself. You get notified by damage in notification area like attack, yep. So how fast are we actually going right now? 25, that's not a whole lot. That's actually our minimum speed target. Are we in the asteroid belt? Yeah, we are. Okay. Let's say our careful speed is 50. Well, make it 40, that's what we set. I could even do a tiered system of different speeds depending on our accumulator charge. Or I could multiply... Oh. That works. That's pretty easy, actually. We're just going to say accumulator charge times 1, output speed. And we could obviously multiply it by a different constant if we want, although we can't use we can't use... I need to connect this. What was I going to say? We can't use a decimal place, can we? No. I guess if you want a decimal, you could use multiple arithmetics. So what's our speed now? It is up there. And if accumulator charge isn't full... basically, once the accumulated percentage drops below our top speed, we're going to start slowing down. Multiply, then divide, yeah. Quathinos, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. You can divide instead of times 1. But I want to multiply. The faster we... The more accumulated charge we have, the faster we go. It's a direct ratio. So basically the moment... Well, not the moment, it'll take a little bit. But if the lasers are struggling to keep up, we're going to slow down a bit. That's a pretty good rule of thumb. And I was going to say if we're completely out of accumulator charge, we'll stop, but I think we need to feed it a negative number to make that happen. We could always just give it a constant of -1 to start with. A negative signal stops the engines instead. Okay. So the -1, -2 is from the output. So we're gonna go negative. Wait, what am I doing? Speed. Signal. -1. So if our accumulators actually completely discharge, we're gonna stop completely. Won't this not work when you can go above 100 speed, though? Yes. That's why we would want to multiply this by 2 or something. If our top speed is something like 150 or 170, then multiplying this by 2 should be roughly good enough. If we want effectively to have a constant here that's a decimal, we need to use more combinators. "15 minutes since departure?" Rip. 40 seconds to go. That's game time, though. Real time is almost double that. Alright, I need to pick up... installations. And I should have done this last time. Let's see if there's any in orbit already. There are not. Did I order them? I did. Still busy making other stuff. We've got no processing units. Oh, I see. It's probably because we were only getting them from here. They've dried up now. Yep. So, processing unit... we're gonna get from here. Nauvis Orbit PU. Clap. Hey, we're here. It's kind of automatic feedback loop. If charge drops, ship slows down, giving lasers more time to shoot. But it doesn't work always. Have to find the right ship configuration. Yeah, if the ship is able to go a lot faster than it is safe to go, then we're going to have some problems. But provided it's only able to go so much faster than is safe with the lasers that it has, it's going to sort itself out. Multiply and then divide? Yes. RF Holloway? Welcome, welcome. You're doing well. I need to set this to blue circuit before we run out of cargo. Here we go. Blue circuit. Fantastic. Processing unit provider. The thing is also that accumulators are charged slower when you're further from the sun, yes. So if you're dependent on solar, all the more reason to slow down if the accumulators are dropping. I think it worked well with ion engines, which I think consume more power. You were able to feed ion engines with solar? How much power do they consume? I thought it would be a lot, like really a lot. 10.3 megawatts each. That's actually way less than I was expecting. Like, I was expecting to have to run nuclear or something like that, but more advanced, on a ship to run the ion engines. Okay. Maybe it would be worth... I mean, obviously it would be worth sooner or later getting... Where even is that build? Not Proton Stream. Here it is, Ion Stream. It's already in the rail network. We could get it into maybe our next ship. It's only 1% outside solar system. The solar output gets much lower when you leave the solar system. Yeah, it would be. Doesn't it drop off by a... like, in the real world, doesn't it drop off at a inverse square rule? In other words, it starts to drop off really, really quick. When you get far enough away. Hey, we got our RTGs. Yes, indeed. Yeah, so we're not going to be running interstellar ships on Solar. At least, not the part... Maybe if we're running on rocket engines only, which is a bad idea because we're going to need massive fuel efficiency. T-Hax does math? Or maybe I just remembered Scott Manley saying it. Drill. No drill. I don't need this many construction bots right now. Fly safe, indeed. We are flying safe today. Actually, maybe I should have 100 construction bots. This is 25 each, isn't it? Yep. Okay. By the way, he also streams on Twitch from time to time, I can imagine. Well, not imagine, I know. He doesn't still stream KSP, does he? I mean, what is there left to do? On the other hand, you could come up with something silly to do every day. Sizigadzid or something. QQ, I was hoping T-Hax would just randomly learn the pains of getting stranded out in deep space because of a forgotten calculation. That's why I took so much fuel. I feel like I said it before, but maybe not. Shot Shadow Plus, welcome, welcome. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you again. Danger, Will Robinson, danger. Absolutely. How refueled is our rocket already? Actually, really good. Yeah, that's fantastic. Let's just go straight back there and deliver the installations that we don't have, actually. What are we making right now? Let's stop with the modules and stop with the Holmium accumulators and whatever else is in that constant combinator. Where even is our signal for Holmium accumulators? There it is. Sneaky. That's not where I would expect it. Come to think of it, there's no scrap or anything. We can make flat solar panels here. I think we've got... yeah, well, it's only 6. But we've got some random old flat solar panels here. I'd kind of like to... let's do this. Decider combinator. Read the robot network. If tier 1 Flat solar panel greater than 0. Try to make flat solar panel 2. And feed that to the list of stuff we're trying to make. That way I can pick up old flat solar panel 1s and bring them here to get upgraded. There's no way to refuel one ship to another though, unfortunately. Only do repairs. Can you just not... Can you not get 2 ships to stop in the same instance in space? You have to be present to transfer any resources. They can't dock to each other or connect via pipe or power pole. That's unfortunate. But if they can stop next to each other, worst case you could use barrels. That would be terrible, but it would work, right? Each ship has its own surface. Yeah, so that can they not come to each other's surfaces? So how do you even get there to repair one, if that's the case? If you do run out of fuel, the ship can still get home, albeit slowly. That's a surprising mercy. Where's my mouse pointer? There it is. Are we still... There it is. We're making some... Or trying to make some... No, the recipe just changed. There we go. Media defense installation. Fantastic. We've already got 7. That's what I'm looking for. We had one ship which ran out and would be like 30 hours to get home. Okay, it's not... It's a smaller mercy than I thought, than I realized, but it is still a mercy. I'll put it that way. Lost in space, indeed. I think I'll go pick up a bunch of flat solars again. Oh, I went way past them. 35 UPS feels just like home, indeed. Okay, that'll do. Actually, let me cheat just a little bit. Fill up my trash slots. And sneak around the robo network. You can select other ship as destination, so you fly there. So if you're able to get them on the same surface, it might be a pain, but surely you can get one to refuel the other, right? If you build out blocks while you're there. That was easier than I thought it would be. Okay. King Fnurb, name in base, absolutely. Let me just launch this ship first, actually. Back to Hagen. Now that we've got our cannons. Maybe I should set up... Yeah, I should definitely set up a ship to automatically be resupplied with our kit for making an outpost. Okay, Hagen. We're all fueled up. Fantastic. Go. And... Are we already moving? Yeah, I didn't have to hit engage. Okay. Name time. King Fnurb. You need a K. I need an I. N. G. F. For Foxtrot. We can start with an E. F-N-E-R-B. Oh, I just had an E. R-B. And do a B like this. Wait, is that? That's a B, right? Or should we do it like that? That's maybe a bit better. I need the Spidertron remote. There we go. Fantastic. Back to the mall with you. Thank you, kind sir. Welcome. How fast are we going? 75. That's pretty good. So, I'm interested to see how this performs with the accumulator charge times 1 equals speed signal. Well, it's actually accumulator charge minus 1, because we're sending the minus 1 here constantly. Just in case the accumulator charge completely runs out, we're going to stop completely. Okay. It's going to be a minute before we hit the asteroid belt. Oh, I should have checked on Alessandro like 2 hours ago. Let's do that. It's probably not even an exaggeration, to be honest. And that nest in and of itself, running into it would be just fine, but with this one behind it, I think we'll do a little zigzag. Cool. Get those little expansions as well. Do a bit of a random patrol. Since it's probably going to be a while before I remember to check on you again. Okay, and back to base. If ship goes too fast to keep up with protection, then set max speed in console UI. No need for circuits. Yeah, that's... The thing is, if we use circuits, it overwrites this thing entirely. We can't use a bit of both. Are we in the asteroid belt? I don't think so. Soon. Very soon. I wonder how fast we can go. Like, with our current tech, if we just use liquid rocket fuel, and we build a ship specifically for speed, and not much else. How fast can we go without dying? We're down to 90% accumulator charge. Not enough to slow down just yet. We need to reach 75%. We could also offset our top speed by a bit more if we want to, with a smaller negative here. So we could set it so that, say, it says our top speed is 75.2, so if we set this to like negative 24, then the accumulators would have to be completely full for us to go full speed. Might be a good way to go about it, actually. Oh, we just made it through the asteroid belt when we barely slowed down. Alright, cool. Have you got the energy shields yet? No, we need energy for... Oh my god, I thought it was energy 3. So we need 2 new tiers of energy and 1 new tier of material science for that one. Smaller negative sounds so wrong. What? The only trouble with this is... I guess it's not that much of a trouble. We're still going at a relatively slow speed. Even though it's pretty safe here. But, I mean... If our ammo, effectively, is draining, then we probably don't want to encourage that. Does shields help a lot? Yeah, I can imagine. It's like AoE lasers, almost. Is it smaller towards 0, or smaller as in greater negative number? If we have a greater negative number as our constant, then if, for instance, we do... because our actual top speed is 75.2, if we set the speed signal constant at negative 24, we would have to have full accumulators to go top speed. As it is, we can lose 25% of our accumulator charge before we slow down. Which is probably fine, or maybe it should be like slow down if we've lost 5% of our accumulator charge. In which case, 5%, let's see. If our top speed is 75... I'm kind of blanking on the math right now. It's getting a bit late. So we want 95... Yeah, negative 20. About negative 20 will give us top speed when we're at 95% charged on the accumulator. But this seems to be working pretty well. It's my mum's birthday tomorrow. She's been 29 for the last 30 years. Indeed. Wasn't talking about the actual value, but more the English language and its intent of smaller negative number. Whether that means go towards 0 or negative infinity. Yeah. It could be a larger magnitude negative number, or it could be a lower value. Are we almost there? Yeah, we're getting there. What else could we do via the map in the meantime? Well, quite a lot actually, but let's get our scaffolding spiders to add another block, perhaps. I've actually already set up the extended astronomical catalog, the station here, because it was a copy-paste of this one. We've got the cards available to start doing the builds for dark energy data, micro black hole, 0 point, and asteroid belt. Asteroid belt probe, I assume we actually have to start launching some probes. Let's see. Dark energy data. Astrometric plus negative. Supercooled. Dark blank junk. And 25-degree thermofluid out. Pretty normal space exploration kind of build. We haven't had anything with the gravimetrics facility that uses fluids yet. So we don't have anything we can copy-paste to make that quick and easy. Particle collider. Micro black hole data. Blank data card. Particle stream. Supercooled. And it spits out junk and 25-degree thermofluid. How big is a particle collider? Can we use one of our extant builds? Whoa. That would be a no. Yeah, we're gonna have to start from scratch with this one. 0 Point uses laser facilities. Laser facility is exactly the same size and shape as thermodynamics. So we'll copy-paste this shape. We've got... That's interesting. 40% 0 Point energy data, 40%... Oh, it recycles. Okay, that's fine. Do we have a build like this that recycles, though? I think all the builds that we have that recycle things didn't use buildings of this size and shape. Or did they? This one does, but we're not going to use the super quick trash emptying layout for this one. I can't remember where else we had builds where we had to recycle. Oh, this one. Yeah. Okay, cool. We can... Is this a bit stuck, or are we just completely full on the output? That's fine. Yeah, this build right here we can copy and edit to get micro black hole data. Wait, no, not micro black hole. 0 Point energy. Except it outputs cold thermofluid. So, again, I probably should have done this in the first place. Have a... We could probably do a new storage... Oh. Distracted. That's good, though. We're not running out of storage space for thermofluid, after all. What I was trying to say is, when I did the thermofluid build, I considered it and didn't do it. We need to redo this with beacons anyway, but we've got a station to drop off recycled thermofluid, and then we don't produce more if we've got this. I wanted to consider doing the same thing for -10 and -100. So far I haven't seen that it's been necessary with -100. But, well, if it's -100, we only need... This one's actually 100 to -10. If it's just one step down, we only need the one hypercooler to convert it back to 25-degree fluid and whatever the input fluid was. But with this build over... Where was it? Was this it? No. Where did that build go? It's kind of making me realize how many blocks we've got up here. Oh, is this it? Not even. No, it was definitely a Astro build. Here it is. Because we took in -273 degrees and then output -10, which is 2 steps, we needed 2 hypercoolers to convert that, and then it just looks terrible, not to mention takes up a bunch of space. If it's only one step removed, then we can maybe just... This is the same problem again. So maybe I'll just copy what we did over here. I don't love the layout of this. Or maybe we'll redo the thermofluid block so that theoretically negative 100 as well, but especially negative 10 can be dropped off by the trains in between. Come to think of it, it's probably not that hard. Like, especially with a beacon, we're not going to need as many of these. We can have more train stops on the sides. Pipes can go wherever, and we don't produce X, Y, or Z fluid if there's already a certain amount of it. Should be fine. Oh, we've stopped. Are we at Hagen? Yes. Fantastic. Let's not land on top of our logistic storage. Oh, and I think we can line it up so that this refuels a bit. Fantastic. Just glad I'm a programmer so I know the techniques. Definitely they're not simple, or at least I don't know a simple solution. One streamer rage quit after 3 days of working on Arcospheres. Quite sad to see him lash out like that after all he went through. Ouch. So close to spaceship ending. Yeah, I have some programming training, luckily. It's more the process than knowing the languages, for the most part. Okay. We still have no media defense ammo? Oh, because I didn't set these up. Okay. We don't need any uranium here. Let's see. Hagen? Yeah, I actually disabled some of these. So this one's iron plate. And these two are barrels. Why is this coal? Oh, that's right. Because we were using point defenses a while ago. Barrel. Luckily, we left the belts in place. Don't shoot a barrel there, please. Barrel goes... No, actually, that is where barrel goes. Okay. Proceed. This should say barrel. Sulfuric acid barrel. Cool. Last but not least is stone brick. Hagen goes here. Steel goes here. And iron plate goes here. That should be enough to get our ammo production started. Where's our stone brick? There it is. Circuits. 1, 2, 3. Fantastic. Spheres of range. Oh no. I don't think we can fit that up there. Let's just do it this way. Four, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 10. Did I not bring... Oh, they're in the ship. That's fine. Okay. Then we just need some pylon substations. I think those are already covered. And these ones are by the ship at the moment. Oh, I keep forgetting I can't jetpack through the walls. It feels so strange. Fantastic. I guess our spiders are ready for some more solar panels. I need to deliver them. Excellent. That was easier than I expected. Nice. And I don't really need to keep these solar panels here, do I? Where's our ammo gone? Over here. Products finished. 8. Alright. So once we get some more solar placed, I don't think I packed any belts, but luckily I'm carrying some. And I may as well leave a bunch of extra stuff just in case. Okay, that might be a bit excessive. That'll do. We did waste a spaceship trip to come here again, though. I would much rather leave too much stuff here and have it and not need it. Sure. I already left cannons and chests, and signal transmitters and receivers. Alright, I think we're ready to leave again. Fuel is almost full still. Launch. Fantastic. Maybe we should... Oh, what's our destination? Alphys Orbit. I didn't mean for it to start already, but this might actually be a good test. So we're only going to speed up as our accumulated charge increases. I think the most infuriating thing about Arcospheres is that it requires a solution that needs higher level languages to make if statements, functions, etc. Easier, but you're limited to these simple circuits, which just makes it take a long time. Yeah, it's definitely more challenging figuring out what is called a low-level solution, whereby you don't have a programming language where you can type out something that maybe even resembles English, where you can write a function and say, do this thing with this variable, and then refer to that function later, if then else, etc., etc. Chaining together combinators or redstone wire and things like that, and trying to figure out not just how to do those more complicated things with simple stuff, but also see if you can't reduce the amount of stuff you need to accomplish something. It's a whole different ballgame compared to, like, a programming language. Kind of like programming in machine code. Yep. For things above adders, slash subtractors, etc. So I just got to start SE, if only to meet these Arco thingies. Indeed. I was looking forward to spaceships for something complicated to play with, and now I get to look forward to Arcospheres. So this is actually working really well. Limiting the speed based on the accumulator charge. We hit max speed at about 75% accumulator charge, so currently we're at like 40%. I had a lot of nice blinking lights in my solution. Fun to watch work. Nice. We just had a private talk with Ekanka. Pretty much arrived in a very similar solution. Add a quiet, simple solution. Arcospheres are like very close to the end of the game, one of the final challenges. Cool. Trying to remember who it was that made a working Turing machine in Factorio using trains for the logic gates. Yes. That's amazing. Obviously, that particular computer would be a little bit slow, but trains for logic gates, oh, and I think after, like, computing something, they had to, like, manually go back and reset all of the trains, or just load a save or something. But hey, it works. So, I guess we're effectively bottlenecking our speed on the solar panels at the moment. Because we could be speeding up faster if we had one more solar panel in here. Slow as? Oh yeah, definitely. Alright, so where are we right now? Oh, we already... No, for a second I thought we already got through the asteroid belt, but that's not even close. Alessandro... Spiders are still... Well, I'm not surprised the spiders are still going for a walk, considering the path that I left them on. Let's have them attack something juicy. Get them to take their time a little bit with the really big base, so they don't get overwhelmed. And this general direction as well. Wait, I should check how many rockets they have left at the moment. Should be a lot. The front one has 0, that doesn't say much. The back ones have over 700. Yeah, we're fine. "5 minutes since departure." Is that real time though? Because UPS. It says 8 minutes at current speed. I don't suppose... It's not like we would have gotten there quicker if we waited for the accumulators to charge, right? Real time. Yeah, fair enough. Alright, can we build something in orbit by remote while we're in motion? I think so. So which card was that we think we can copy-paste? 0 point. No, there's two factors we need to consider here. We have to deal with the 10 degree, and we also need to recycle negative pressure data. Oh, we've already done negative pressure data. I was going to say that doesn't look that hard. Yeah, I think we'll start with 0 point because we can copy-paste this layout for starters. All we need to do is have one more filter on the outputs, and it's going to be like not much probably. 40% negative pressure data comes back. Okay, let's copy this and start building it over here. Most important thing is we need to switch off any input stations before the thing is built. That's a good idea. T-Hax has to stream more when his UPS was below 60. Oh no. There's no way currently mods know at what UPS the game runs. I'm just measuring real time because if he's going to be waiting on this, it's good to know. Yeah, I'm not going to be waiting on it so much as doing stuff by remote control in the meantime. If I'm staring at the spaceship flying through space at the moment, it's because it's still new and we're trying to see exactly how effective this bit of automation is. And the answer is pretty effective, actually. We're getting up near top speed now, and we haven't taken a scratch. So it was really the first part of the journey that was really slow because accumulators hadn't charged. Now we're approaching top speed. Oh, I almost forgot. I don't want to just delete these constant combinators because they're in the right place already. I just want to wait till they're built and then switch them off, change the requests. Oh, it's actually about time to finish the stream. Alright, just really quickly, let's see how this is gonna play out with the copy-paste edit. Switch that off, switch that off. Now,
Nope.
Laser facility is actually what we need. 0 point energy data. Send our construction spiders down here. So our rate is going to be... Oh, that's a lot of efficiency. No, wait, that's normal. Negative 70% power. Okay. So with our usual beacon layout, we're looking at only 108 for fluids. That is really slow. Maybe we can fit twice as much in this block. If there's only 217 cold thermofluid to convert. Oh, this is cool. And then cold. Wait, what? Yeah, negative 273 degrees. Okay, so if this outputs... No, it does output cool. Okay, so cool Cold. Very cold. So we do need these ghastly multiple hypercoolers here. I'm seriously considering redesigning the thermofluid blocks instead. Although there's so much fluid here that even if we switch off these input stations now, it's going to take quite a while before this stuff is ready to be removed. If we don't want to waste what's already there, that is. But it would be a much cleaner build than having to have 2 hypercoolers. Well, what's the ratio? That part's 0, of course. Cold thermofluid, 13.6 per second. And this one can do 68 per second. Okay. So we only need a couple of these for each. We only need this much if we could somehow fit it somewhere to support the entire block. So we'll definitely go for more machines. These are really slow. We'll only have a few of these hypercoolers down the bottom somewhere to send back, to take cool and cold thermofluid out of the picture in terms of the train stops. And even if we double this, we're only having to bring back way less than a belt, or even half a belt, to recycle the negative pressure data. Should be pretty straightforward. Oh, we're still in transit. Oh, I missed the asteroid belt, I think. Well, that just suggests that we're able to go pretty fast, actually. Alright. Time to see Hoot to raid. Reason for not using more modules instead of increasing machines? I'm going to do both, because that machine is so slow. But our default beacons is just negative 70% power consumption in space. Alright. Why don't we drop in on Sevenated today? Thank you all for watching. Do take care, and I'll see you next time. Check out the Discord or the Blueprints if you like. If you have any questions or anything, by all means. 14 minutes since departure? How dare you? It's fine. Take care, Fat Boy. Whiskers, thanks for hanging out. And let's go. Where's the raid button? Here we go.